Good afternoon. Welcome back to The Siege, or good morning. Good evening. Welcome back. Welcome back. Let me switch to live here. This is all live. Well, it is live because my hair looks like it's kind of amazing, really. Like the moment I'm putting my headset on, my hair is like, dude, I just do whatever. Like you put your headset on, that means you were gaming anyways, and we all know that you're looking like shit when you were game. So let me just do some bullshit with your hair. I tell you, it's the worst. It's the worst, and yes, I need a haircut. That is also very important. How are you doing, folks? Good morning. It seems like that YouTube is super slow today. Not broken, but man, it takes me ages to get anywhere on the website. I was trying to open up my channel and messages do go out slowly, and yeah, everything is like super slow today. I don't know what's going on. It's one of those days, where you were just like, all right, YouTube, do your best, I guess. You can take it. You can work it. But welcome back, folks. And yeah, Thursday. It is Thursday. So what have we planned? Let's talk about that. Because we have like a few plans for the next 2 days, at least. Maybe I'm streaming a bit over the weekend, but I'm not sure about that yet. I tending to say more no, but even if I do not stream over the weekend, don't you be worried about it. There will be content in the channel. As always, we have content even on Saturday and Sunday, so even if I do not stream on those days, there will be something here. Yeah. So today we are starting up with Mole in the Morning and your gaming news, right? Which we are doing right now. Hey, Tom. And then afterwards, we're checking out Solasta. What is Solasta? Solasta is a turn-based RPG completely based on, or so at least they claim, completely based on Dungeon and Dragon, the 5.1 rule set, or to put it in D&D terms directly, 5.E, right? Like the rule set has like numbers, and the real rule set everyone is using has like letters. It's a bit weird how they do it, but apparently it's like all Dungeon and Dragons 5.E they're using. And the game did go into early access like 2 days ago, so we are checking it out today. Finally, I wanted to check it out yesterday, but then things happened, and you know how it is. And good morning, Sakura, good to see you. So we are checking out Solasta this morning. Then I will take a lunch break, because that mole needs some food right here, yes. And then I will be back at 3 p.m. ET. And interestingly enough, it seems like even Americans sometimes don't know what ET means. It's Eastern Time Zone. So basically, ET is without EDT and EST, because like not everyone has like EST and EDT, and basically ET is just to make sure that you are including like every time zone. It's a bit weird. It's a bit weird, but yeah, ET is like the official term for East Coast time zone in America. When you are not putting like daylight saving times or something in it, or standard times, right? Like you're just keeping that away, because some people sometimes don't know if it is EST or EDT right now, and everyone's like, ET makes it easier. So at 3 p.m. ET, 3 p.m. East Coast time, which is 8 p.m. UK time and 9 p.m. European time, which is CET. We are playing Phasmophobia with a group. Yay! I'm not alone. Woo! Yes, We have multiple people joining us. I know that Units is joining us. I know that Storm the Bard is joining us. And to look up, who's the fifth person? I'm so bad. Do we have a fourth person? I don't think we had a fourth person, to be honest. I don't know if we have a fourth person. I have not. We will find one. We will find one, and then we are playing Phasmophobia. Yeah. So that is happening at 3 p.m. ET, and so long you have to wait. Should be fun. I'm actually looking forward to play this game with a group, and also with a group who has microphones which are hopefully working. Would be awkward if it doesn't. And then we're hunting some ghosts, or the ghost hunts us. Ah, who knows? Who knows? But we will see about that. But I'm looking forward to it. Should be a good amount of fun. Yeah. I'm looking forward to that Phasmophobia play. But so some people, by the way, some people have asked me if we would ever check out like Among Us. Here's the thing, man. I would love to do an Among Us stream, but the crude reality is I'm not a community streamer. I don't really have like the community to get like 10 people in here, or I don't know too many streamers on the platform or content creators on the platform which I could play with. So unfortunately, I've basically missed the train on Among Us, and yeah, I don't have enough people to basically do this. And so Phasmophobia is the easier solution because we only need 4 people, or 4 people at max, but 3 people are completely fine. And yeah, so that I know that sucks a bit. I know that sucks a bit. I would love to do like an Mole Among Us stream. Maybe I have to find like another group where I can stream it, that I can join like the Gaffer group or something like that. But I have to see. Like, we have not planned any Among Us streams yet because, again, it's hard to find a group sometimes because you really want to make sure that you are getting like 10 people together, or at least like 8. Like, I have seen Among Us games with less than 8 people, and I have to say it's not stellar. Like, it's not as fun as it is with the chaos of like 8 to 10 people. So we have to see. Good morning, Kirsche. But yeah, today is Phasmophobia. Again, if you, well, we have still one slot open, and if you might want to join us at 3 p.m. ET, you're more than welcome to do so. Keep in mind we have only one slot open, so if multiple people should say, here, here, I have to roll the dice. What can I say? I have to roll the dice and see who's coming with us. Like, it's as simple as that. Just rolling the dice. Yep. And please make sure that if you join us, you have a microphone which works. I would appreciate that. Because, like, Phasmophobia without microphone is unfortunately one of those days, one of those games which really showcase you want a mic. You want a mic. And one which functions. So, yeah. Good morning, Kisha. How are you doing? But yeah, looking forward to that. Then, so I will take a lunch break. In the meantime of the lunch break, I will upload Stream Red, which is the first episode of the Stream Red podcast, or video, whatever you want to call it, where I'm just talking about YouTube, streaming on YouTube, coming from Twitch, coming from other platforms. How does it like feel? What can you do better? What people are talking about when they're trying to move like platforms, and so on and so forth. We will have multiple topics over multiple weeks. Like, there's a lot to discuss, and I know that a lot of people have a lot of questions. But today is basically like the first episode. We talk about moving the platform, and like what are the fears in general of people like moving a platform, and how does it look right now in that category. So that's basically the topic for this week. And then of course Next Thursday, we have another one. Then we have another episode of AI, the Somnium Files, coming up. Mm-hmm. That should be a lot of fun. It's episode 9. This is the episode where we have two parts because blue screen in the middle of it. Yikes. And then at some point I will upload the gaming news part. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I will do that. But yeah. So today is another packed day with me streaming for a lot of hours. Tomorrow. Oh, tomorrow. Let me see something very quickly. Let me see something really quickly because there is a new Leisure Suit Larry coming out tomorrow. Now I have to know when exactly this is coming out. Oh, awesome! Awesome. Okay, this is a morning release. Yeah, this is coming out at 6 a.m. East Coast time, which is 12 p.m. my time. Awesome. Awesome. So we can actually play the new Larry game. Coming out, and then we can play that in the morning stream. For sure. So we would check that out. We would definitely check that out. I'm looking forward to that. Should be hilarious. Should be hilarious. So I'm looking forward to the new one. Yep. So that's the plan for tomorrow. Then I have to see. Here's the thing. Lost Ark 2.0 is finally available on the Russian servers. Came out yesterday, the big patch. I haven't I haven't logged into the game yet, so I would love to do that maybe over the weekend. Maybe we find some time over the weekend where I can play some where I can stream some Lost Ark Season 2. Yeah, um, I'm thinking about it. Like maybe on Saturday we're doing a little bit of Lost Ark 2.0, and I want to see like all the changes they did to the game and all the additions. Now that everyone has like a housing island, I'm actually kind of interested to see that. And they made some big changes to the gameplay itself and added a lot of new features and a lot of new areas. They also added a new level barrier, so max level was 50, and now I think right now it's 55, and then with the next bigger patch it will be raised to 60. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff coming up with Lost Ark itself. But I will see. I will see. Like here's the thing, because Lost Ark is now going into 2.0 in Russia. This was the last server which didn't have the 2.0 release. This was the last server group. And now that that is done, I really hope that in the next few weeks we will hopefully hear something from Amazon that they will announce Lost Ark and give us like the first information on when Lost Ark is actually coming to the West. That would be awesome. Well, that's what I hope. I don't know if it is true or not. So yeah, we have to see. We have to see. But we might do that on Saturday. We might play some Lost Ark on Saturday. Yeah. All right. What could we. Do we have anything else? Hmm. No. No. I don't think I have anything else to talk about. Like I played me and my buddy started, yeah, one last thing. Me and my buddy basically started Crusader Kings 3 a new round, even though we did actually pretty good, but we made some big mistakes at the beginning of our round in Crusader Kings 3, especially because what we did, which we actually thought would be pretty smart idea, is we married quite a bit in our family. And not only at the point where we are in game now, not only did we had the issue that everyone is basically now like cousin, granddad, and whatnot. Like we are basically at the point when if we are marrying again, like one of our sons and daughters, whatever, it's basically incest at that point, right? So that is not good. That is really not good because you have like a good chance that you are getting like bad perks and whatnot, and you really don't want to do that if you are not like completely aiming on keeping that up till it becomes like something good. But the problem is that because we married so much, we had so many sons and daughters who had claims on the other player's country. And because of that, what happened whenever somebody died in our families, like some of our family members would press a claim, right? They would be like, I am the right owner of this land, give it to me, now that my dad, granddad, or sister is dead. And we would slowly start to eat ourselves up, even though without waging any wars. And there was like a huge problem. Like it was a shit show. Like it was really really bad. And we also reached a point where we had to find bigger countries, which was not necessarily a problem. We did actually pretty well, but I think we did a lot of stuff wrong at the beginning. Like we started barbarians, so they're basically like multiple forms of how you can start out. Like if you're starting out as a tribal, or if you're starting out as a um, if you start out as a feudal lord or whatever, and depending on what you choose, you are getting more options. And tribal is actually not bad because tribal gives you like a lot of units, gives you a lot of power to like just wage war, and feudal is a little bit more holding back. Let me actually show this super quickly. So this was the last round we had played. I was here, so this was my country and this was my buddy's country, so we were super close, which is fine. But as you can see here, I'm owning part of his country now. This was not planned. This was our biggest problem. Like, this was not planned in any shape or form, but because we married so much, I think my son, like my player character now, had like the claims on this area, and basically the moment his king died, my son become the heir. I basically got this country for him, and I cannot give him that back. I cannot just click on him and tell him, here, take this. Like, I cannot give this back to my buddy. So I basically took like a huge chunk of his country away, and the only thing how he can get it back is basically now by declaring war on me. So that's what he had to do. And he lost like already a lot of people. Like, this is also a problem when you're becoming a feudal lord. So he like we both started out, as I said, as barbarians. And when you're becoming a feudal lord, like you are losing people, even though I still have a lot. I have still like 16,000 people under my command. But yeah, the problem is just that we married too much. Hey, lemons. We married too much at the beginning. And this is now what we are trying to evade with our new playthrough we started. that we are not trying to like marry too often, but which already backfired quite a bit because let me show you that very quickly. Let me let me show you that super quickly. So unfortunately, I'm now starting over here. I'm still now starting as a, what is it, Livonia? Yeah, Livonia. That's what I'm starting now. So this is a completely different country from this part. So I'm not here. He's still starting in. Well, he had a bit of an issue. So he is now Masuria, right? And he started as Prussia. But the problem is when his son became the leader, they were rising up. They were rising up against him, and he lost that war. He lost that civil war, and he got basically ousted. Like he was ousted from his kingdom, and he was just thrown into a small little country. What I then did was I saw that he was second in line. So when the king would die and he didn't have a son, he didn't have a wife. When the king who won the civil war would die, he would come back to power. So what I did, I was basically sending over an assassin, killed the king. He was super lucky because this country just declared war against him. And he didn't have enough units to fight back. So the moment like they declared war, the king died. He got back his country. He got back his soldiers. He could fight this off. He could win the war because of that. Like he was actually doing good then. But now I had a similar problem. This is why I'm at war with a lot of people. Is because this shithead right here killed my wife. This dick killed my wife. And I was finding out about it. So I was trying to throw him into jail. It didn't work out. Fortunately, I lost the role. And because of that, he declared war. Like he was leaving my country and and he has a lot of people. Like this area has a lot of people. So I was like super weak when I had to fight the civil war. And the moment I was going into civil war and I didn't have the units anymore I had before, basically two of my neighbors were banding together and were attacking me because of course the computer knows exactly what's going on in my country because damn cheaters. And well, now I'm fighting a war against a sizable enemy. Good thing is now my buddy is on its way, and we might be able to actually crush the enemy. So, man, it's this start has been very troublesome. The problem is, like, this is something which Paradox always has an issue. The AI is cheating constantly. The AI is cheating to keep up with any of the things you're doing. And so the AI around you knows exactly what is going on in your country. And whenever you show like just a moment of weakness, they will be on to you. They would just be on to you. They're not giving you a moment of respite. Like it's absolutely crazy. So basically it now backfired that we didn't marry. And now we had to marry. Like I gave him my daughter and I was like, okay, you know what, here, take it. Take her. We have to do this. Because if not, like we are getting here crushed completely. Especially this is a war over my whole country. Like this is not just a province or something. They want my whole country. And that would mean that Kurland would get so big that they would just become bigger and bigger and bigger. Like This is not about to happen. Unfortunately, I have a pretty good ally. This dude, who had like a sizable amount of units. Well, that chump decided to wage war against Gadariki. And yeah, it's just like, oh, come on, dude. Come on, you can't be serious. You have already so many wars running, and then you were starting a war against them because you hope that I could help you? Like, so yeah, it's look, it's going things. It's going things. Like, it's wild what is going on here right now. It's absolutely wild. It's absolutely wild. I'm a little bit pissed. I have now a son. Like, I had only daughters so far. And, well, first, she was actually the daughter which should have followed. Like, she was crazy. Then, well, typhus. Then my second daughter, she is pretty amazing because she has already 14 in intrigue, and she's only 13, so she would be the murder queen. And then I get a stupid son from a concubine. Because my character was banging his concubine. The concubine got a kid, and now he's the heir. And I will be honest, if I could murder him right now, I would. And I will find a way. I will find a way to get this dude just killed off. Like, I already talked to my buddy that he sends an assassin to kill him. Like, I want this kid dead. Like, I want him dead. This dude will not become my king. Like, no. And if anybody who is joining us, like, did he just said he want to kill a kid? What the hell? Welcome to Crusader Kings 3. welcome, welcome to Crusader Kings 3. Like, believe me, this game. Forget all the decency. Like, you can do some crazy stuff in this game. Like, you can do some crazy stuff in here. But yeah, he will die. Like, I will not allow this. Like, I will find a way. I will find a way. Yeah, makes Game of Thrones looks like a pacifist run. It's very much Game of Thrones actually in that regard. Like, everyone is screwing with everyone. Everyone tries to murder each other, and there's some like crazy shit like cannibalism and whatnot going on. Like, this game, man. This game. But yeah, he will not become my son. Dude, I was joking about this legend. Like, she was my number one, right? She was my number one, and she was my number two who had a high level in intrigue. And then my number one died to typhus. Hmm. No, man. In this game, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, I have seen shit in this game. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if she actually murdered somebody. Like, I mean, look at her. She already looks like a schemer. Look at her. Look at her. She already has the schemer hands. She's like murdering at least 20 people right now. But yeah, it's still the beginning. We just started. Like, this is like 2 hours into the game, and we are also playing on slow speed. We are not playing on normal, we are playing on slow. And it's like, we take a little bit longer than usual. But yeah, so that's what I did yesterday in the evening. And hey, Gory. Yes, she is. But yeah, that's basically what I did yesterday with a buddy of mine. Was fun. Was fun. All right. Now that we have that, I think I think it is time to talk about gaming news. And before we do that, because we are that many people in here, I would appreciate if you could like the going live tweet. That would help me a lot. I would gladly appreciate that. It supports the channel. Exactly, supports the channel. And if you also could like the stream, I would also greatly appreciate that. Yeah. Because if you're liking the stream, that also tells YouTube, hey, people enjoy themselves here. What? Yeah, I know it's crazy, but only if you like it. If you don't like it, then you know, you know, you can leave. But yeah, thank you for all the people who are liking the tweet, and also make sure that you are liking the YouTube stream, because again, that gives the stream a huge boost, and it's only a click. Mm-hmm. Dislike it? Huh? Do what you must. Do what you must. It helps the stream anyways. So thank you. Uh all right. That said, wait a second. Let me check something very quickly before I do it dummy again. Let me just check something. That's all right. All right. So, welcome to the gaming news segment. This is Thursday, the 22nd of October, and we have gaming news. Tons of gaming news actually. Like we also have a lot of trailers today I want to watch, and I haven't touched yet, so I want them to watch all of them with you together. But let's talk about some gaming news first, and this is a follow-up news of yesterday. If you remember, we had a big news regarding Twitch and all the DMCA claims, and that things are happening, and things are happening indeed. Twitch has been under enormous pressure and fire since yesterday when the whole thing basically came down on them. And man, there is some real bullshit going on. So one of the things which apparently happened is that there was a Twitch admin going around, and they were talking to some other people, and he was saying this: we saved you all from the MCA strikes. Isn't that nice? What? Are you are you dumb? Like, I really have to ask this question. Like, how high on your own fumes do you have to be to pretend that you did something good? You screwed this up by not having systems in place and by taking away the possibilities for people to actually contest those DMCA claims. And now you're pretending you did a good there? Like, what? Oh no, it seems like Twitch in general seems to actually believe that what they did yesterday with all the DMCA kerfuffle is apparently something they did really well. And it's like, no, Twitch, you technically broke the law. You did a dummy there. Like, if you have missed it, I have actually, and this proves, by the way, this proves what I have been thinking yesterday, that Twitch actually did what I said it did. They removed all the evidence, now pretending like, hey, what do you mean by DMCA? Like, we don't have any copyrighted stuff on our platform. No. Like, all the claims you had, they are gone. You cannot prove anything anymore. And then they just dished out Twitch strikes. Not DMCA strikes, but Twitch strikes to the people. And they're like, hey, don't do this again because DMCA claims are coming in. Which again is completely against everything you're allowed to do. Like, a DMCA claim works in a very simple term. Copyright holder is filling a complaint, aka the DMCA claim, sending it out to the platform holder. The platform holder is then sending it out to the person who probably broke the copyright, right? That person now has a chance to counterclaim it and to say, let me explain to you why you were wrong. If he decides that the person is right and they actually did broke the copyright law, then this has to be removed, right? And things are just moving forward. Cool. But they need a chance to counter it, to say, no, let me explain why you are wrong, and I'm allowed to use this copyrighted material, or maybe it isn't even like copyrighted or whatever. Like, let me explain why you were wrong. This is a right given by the law. And Twitch took that away. Twitch didn't tell the people what the DMCA claim was. Twitch didn't give the people the chance to counterclaim it. And they were also like basically screwing up the people with the copyrights, because they are not pretending like, well, we deleted all the evidence. We deleted all the things you have told us which would break DMCA, and we deleted all of it. What are you gonna do? Like, Twitch did something here which is very questionable. Like, again, I'm not a lawyer. I don't know if this is like legally all right. Like, from an outside position, I would say right now, no, it isn't. But hey, they have the lawyers. I don't. So I assume they checked before they did it with their lawyers. I really hope they did. And it's just like pretending here that you are the good guy by taking away like the rights a person has when they're getting DMCA claimed. Oh well, technically they didn't get DMCA claimed because Twitch stopped the DMCA claims and removed all the evidence of it. So technically this never happens, so people don't have the right. Like, again, it's still like absolutely questionable. Like, this is just a big fuck up. And Twitch is now pretending here like, yeah, we saved us all from DMCA strikes. Shouldn't you be nice? Yeah, and everyone got a Twitch strike. Like, but Twitch also announced that starting tomorrow, and they will start all the DMCA claims again. So we will see what happens tomorrow, but I can already tell you what will happen, or what is happening right now. Most streamers started to deactivate the clip function. And most streamers deleted all their VODs. Like, people deleted VODs 6 years ago, 5 years ago, 10 years ago sometimes, because the VODs on Twitch do not disappear, right? And they're now deleting it all. They're deleting all their content, all the things they have produced, which is, and you might say, well, who cares for a 5-year-old VOD? Who cares? We do. Because that is our work. Like, where other people have like their art, their music, their movies, like everything they're doing for their work, this is our work. This is what we can showcase to other people and be like, look at this. This is what we created. This is what I have been working on for the last 5, 6, 7, 8 years. This is all my portfolio I can show to you. And you had to delete it all. You have to delete it all. And it is basically like a proof of work you have been doing. Like, look at how many thousands of hours I put into this. Look at it. I can prove that. Now, if you didn't save all of it on YouTube or to another platform, your work is gone. It's absolutely crazy. And some stuff didn't go to YouTube for certain reasons and whatnot. Like, it's absolutely madness. And this is also kind of interesting, which shows again why Twitch has screwed up so much on this particular thing. Apparently, a CNN article says that the record labels began talks with Twitch in late 2018 to form a strategic partnership, but the talks were suspended earlier this year, and now the labels are pressuring the platform content creators, and they're basically like, hey, well, if you don't want to talk with us, like, then we will put the pressure on your content creators. The thing is, and this is something unfortunately the music industry doesn't understand, Twitch doesn't give a shit about their content creators. You might think that Twitch cares for their income and the people who create money on their platform. The reality is they don't. They have showed this over and over again that they would just let people jump off a cliff. Twitch doesn't care. Which is the weirdest thing ever. Like, even YouTube. Like, I know we have always make fun about YouTube, right? YouTube has done a lot of bullshit over the last years, but at least they are trying to change things around to, like, when DMCA strikes became more and more a thing on the platform, people complained about it, and YouTube was just like, look, we can't change it, but we can try to find ways around it. Like, YouTube has been becoming really, really good in evading things, not finding a solution, not fixing it. They don't have the power or whatever, but they definitely found ways to avoid it. And that's a problem, man. Like, Twitch didn't do that. Like, it's, yeah. And of course, then there are people who just don't get it. Like, they're really people who unfortunately don't get it. Like, I just see a Twitch here where a Twitch tweet where somebody is saying, "Yeah, the truth is Twitch has been shielding you against the MCA. It's like you should be grateful for this because, well, if you would just stop to use copyright music, everything would be well, you idiots. So stop complaining about it." As a, if you don't know what you are talking about, shut up. The problem is not the music. Like, nobody is complaining about that. Music is the problem. The problem is that even games, like even certain sound effects, are copyrighted and they are right holders to it. Isn't like, help me out here, to all the Americans, to all the US folks, help me out here. Isn't it even so that some of your sirens from the police are like copyrighted? Am I remembering this wrong? Like, help me out here if I remember this wrong. I mean, let me see. To Google. Let me see. Uh, I'm just looking it up. Like, apparently there are a few which are copyright free, but that doesn't really tell anyone if. Huh. It seems like some can be. Hmm. Interesting. But the point I wanted to make, and I basically made the point yesterday, it's not just music. Like, and how stupid it is shows, like, remember when I showed you the video about the PlayStation Showcase where Capcom were basically copyrights claiming gameplay of Resident Evil The Village and Devil May Cry 5, the special edition. Remember that when I showed that? That they basically had like some copyright claims on that on my video? You know how stupid it is? Like, they're copyright claiming the video or part of the video I uploaded because that's the video which is showing, right? And I am playing Virgil's theme for the last week or so in my intro of my stream, which is also Devil May Cry 5, right? It's that one here. This one. So this is also from the Devil May Cry 5 special edition where they already copyrighted me because I showed the video. Know what I don't get a copyright for? That soundtrack. So for the music in the special edition, I don't get into copyright trouble. But for the gameplay, I do. So you see the issue here when people are saying, yeah, just use royalty free music. Yeah. Yeah. If it would be that easy. If it would be that easy. Like, it's really that Twitch basically has to figure something out. At least, like, for, like, I understand when they don't really, like, find a solution for copyrighted music. And Twitch doesn't want to pay that. I understand that. That's a lot of money, right? And if you want to pay that, well, you know, that's one thing. The thing is, they have to figure out something when it comes to in-game stuff. Like, they really, really have to figure that out. Because that is like the bread and butter. The in-game stuff. And they have to make sure that at least the streamers are safe when it comes to in-game stuff. And it seems like even that is Twitch. Like, Twitch doesn't care. So tomorrow will be interesting. Tomorrow will be very interesting for Twitch. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if tomorrow actually people are getting permanently banned from Twitch. Like, that is what we are talking about. That people are getting permanently banned forever, and this could become, like, very interesting. Not pretty, not something I'm looking forward to, but something which might happen tomorrow. So, yeah. It should be interesting. I keep you posted. Like, you can believe that. Talking about streaming. So, Quibi is shutting down 6 months after its release. And if you're like, Quibi? What? Who is Quibi? Quibi is, or was, Quibi was a short form mobile focused streaming service. And the idea of Quibi was not too stupid. It was basically like focusing on the mobile market and creating small videos or live streams, like how you commute, like how you're doing things outside. Now, unfortunately, as you know, there has been something like a small little pandemic going around the world, and going outside and doing things outside has been an issue worldwide. So, unfortunately, Quibi didn't really get like the numbers together, and now they're basically shutting down. Like, they say, we feel that we have exhausted all our options. As a result, we have reluctantly come to the difficult decision to wind down the business, return cash to our shareholders, and say goodbye to our colleagues with grace. So they didn't wait for the last second to shut it down, but they at least realized early enough that this is not going anywhere, where they still have some money, and they can all draw this to a happy conclusion, more or less, for the people who are working there. And hey, Mnemonic, how are you doing? But yeah, again, especially where like short video or like short videos in general and short streams in general are a thing already on YouTube and TikTok, and especially TikTok has been dominating the market. Yes, we all know the USA doesn't like TikTok too much, but it doesn't matter for the rest of the world. The rest of the world has been just being dominated by TikTok and their live streams. So, and their small videos. So, yeah. And it was really only available on mobile devices, and there was no free option for it. Like you could get a $5 option with ads, and you could get like an $8 option without ads. And there were no TV apps, nothing. It was purely like, hey, mobile devices, pay us money. That didn't go down quite well, did it? And they had some money behind this. They had some money behind this. So it's yeah. I've never watched it, so I don't know how it was. Like I don't know if it was good or bad. I've really no clue. So yeah. All right. Next news. Kojima Production has been now confirming that they're actually working on a new project. I mean, we have been like Hideo Kojima has been talking about all the things they are planning, right? And all the things they're working on, but they never really like fully announced that they're working on a new project. Now the official Kojima Productions Twitter account has basically confirming it by looking for new people to hire, and also those people will work on a new project. Like they are saying that in the tweet. Of course, we don't know what that new project is. We don't know what he's aiming for or whatever. I still have to finish Death Stranding. I have been, like, I have to say, unfortunately, like, the story itself looks to be very interesting, but the gameplay has been relatively off putting. Like, it was pretty bad at the beginning of the game with the gameplay. And then, and this is what makes it so weird, and now I finally reached a point where they were like, hey, you know what we could do against those ghost things? And then against those other things which are attacking us? No. Have we ever tried weapons? Wait, weapons? What is that? You know, grenades, rifles, pistols. What? That is a crazy idea. Let's try that. Oh, look, it works. It's like, you serious? You are letting me play like 8 hours of a game by just hiding, running away, hiding even more, running away even more, and then they're like, have you tried an M14 against them? No. Try it. It's like, what? Why did nobody like why? uh, it is so weird. Like that is really like one of the weirdest part of the game. It's like when this whole game is swooping around from hide and seek, right? And running away to here have all the guns in the world, do your job. Oh, it is so weird. It is so weird. But I haven't finished it yet. Like, unfortunately, one of the things I really don't like is this walking. Like, I find it really boring. Like, they basically made a game, and I know they call it the walking simulator, but they actually made a game about the most boring thing in a video game ever, and that is walking from A to B. Like they made that a thing in the game, and even the story is like really interesting at the point where I am, and I have a lot of question, and I'm like, wow, this is kind of compelling actually. Um, it, it's just like, oh goody, now I'm walking from A to B, just hoping for the next cutscene. Cool. It's really like it's weird. But yeah, so they're working on a new project, and I hope it will be gameplay wise, it will be a little bit better than than what they did with Death Stranding. Ugh. Yeah. Next news. Kind of, you all saw that coming, kind of thing. But here's the announcement. From soon, not from now on, but very soon, all Mojang games will need a Microsoft account to be played. Yes, this also goes for Minecraft Java Edition. So, if you're somebody who has played the Java Edition for most of the time, and you also did that to evade Microsoft, well, you don't evade it no more if you want to keep it updated, because soon you will also need a Microsoft account to be able to play the game. Of course, this doesn't really change any of the features or anything else. Like nothing else happens with the Java edition. But if you want to play the Java edition, then you need a Microsoft account. Yeah, not. I know it bothers some people because they always wanted to like evade Microsoft. This is why they used like the Java edition as well, not just to like get the features earlier and use modding and all that stuff, but more like, hey, I just really don't want to do anything with Microsoft. And I understand that. But yeah, interesting to note. Speaking of online connections and accounts, Ubisoft has now announced that they are killing off Uplay and Ubisoft, or the Ubisoft Club, which is like a loyalty scheme thing, and they're removing it, and they will have a new platform which is called Ubisoft Connect. Yeah, Ubisoft Connect works across all platforms. So you can basically see what everyone is doing on every platform. And most importantly, and this is really, really cool, all your save files, everything you are doing, everything you are unlocking will be available on every platform. And I know that some people might say, yeah, duh, as it should be. You won't believe how many developers, how many publishers still have the problem to offer you cross saves or cross unlocks. Like even Genshin Impact, you know, this new game which came out? Like where you can play it on a phone, where you can play it on a PC, where you can play it on a tablet and on PlayStation. Yeah, some of the stuff is separated from each other, some stuff works, and it's like it's a mess. Like it is not as standard as it should be nowadays. That you're really just playing on the PC, you're opening up your console, and then you have your save file there. Like it should be a thing, it isn't. So glad that Ubisoft is actually pushing this, and yeah, that this is coming. Like that's a good thing. Yeah, Ubisoft did something right, right? Right. Right. So that's a yay. That's a yay. Yay. So yeah, that's nice. Next news. Ooh, this is an interesting one. A big one, kinda. Devolver Digital has bought Crow Team, the creators of Serious Sam and some other games here and there. And they have been working with Devolver Digital since, I think, Serious Sam 3? I think it was Serious Sam 3 at the point where Devolver Digital just started out as a publisher, and they looked for somebody they could partner with, and Serious Sam 3 was definitely one of them. And since then, Devolver has been growing quite quickly and has been become like the indie publisher with fantastic games. And yeah, Devolver is saying that Devolver has acquired Crow Team, or maybe Crow Team has acquired Devolver. Who could really know at this point in the relationship? What's certain is that our future together is ultra exciting with new projects like the Taylor's Principle 2, more Serious Sam games, and original IP from Crow Team and the Crow Team Incubator Studios. Crow Team will, of course, keep total creative freedom, and Devolver Digital gets to keep making dumb recommendations that Crow Team just ignores. We prefer it that way. Both companies are thrilled to share the news and hope you are excited about our future together as we are. It's going to be a lot of fun. Also buy Serious Sam 4 on Steam and Stadia. It's got a chainsaw rocket launcher. Do it. Hey, that's their announcement, not mine. That's their announcement. I didn't make this up. I didn't make this up. But yeah, hey, I'm okay with that. Like, I'm serious Sam okay with that. Shoot me. Shoot me. So, yeah, why not? I mean, why not? If that helps Crow Team. So, sure. Sure. Why not? Like, I'm okay with this. What I find very interesting, who was it yesterday? Video games? Video games news or something? Who opened up, let me see. Who said in the article that, where is it? Where is it? Let me find that very quickly. Yeah, here, VGC, video games, something something. I always forget what the C means. But VGC says that Devolver Digital has acquired Crow Team, the Ukrainian developer behind Serious Sam and the Talos Principle. And I'm like, Ukraine? I'm pretty sure that I have learned years ago that the Crow in Crow Team stands for Croatia. So I was looking it up because I was like, am I dumb at this point? No, no, I was right. Crow Team is from Croatia. Ta-da! And VGC got that wrong. But it's just like, wait, what? Ukraine and Croatia, they're slightly different. Slightly? So, it's a small thing, but it's like, okay. Now, now, let's watch some trailers, shall we? Because we have actually a good chunk of trailer. And let's start with the first one. I haven't watched yet. Let's watch this together, shall we?
You were right to fear the world.
Yes.
It has gone mad.
Madness and
The
despair.
gutters brim with poets, and decency lies
And-
burning in the street.
Monsters are looking great.
This is not a time for heroes. Look instead to those battered souls who have known fear and failure in ample portion, but rise again to reclaim a glimmer of hope from the spreading stain of the darkest dungeon.
Oh yeah, I've definitely seen that people were gone crazy about early access on Epic, and everyone was like everyone is just like completely crazy about that. Oh no, it's so evil, no. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Like, we would definitely check it out. I like the first Darkest Dungeon. It was pretty unfair, but it was also pretty good. So I'm definitely looking forward to check out Darkest Dungeon 2 in early access. The dislikes on that video. Like, people are still like, I just can't comprehend, like, people are hating Epic for what they're doing. Like, we talked about that so much. I don't want to talk about it anymore. I just don't comprehend it anymore. It's this, somebody has said something early, right? They have made false claims, and because of the internet, it spread like crazy, and now people are just believing that. It's like, yeah, I have heard that this and this is why it is shit. And it's like, but that's not true. It's like, yeah, but Tencent is owning them. Tencent is not owning them. They're not even a majority holder. Like, Tencent, no. Yeah, but they took money from Tencent. Well, then you better stop playing video games, you idiot. Because everyone, like, took money from Tencent. Like, there's not a single company out there, or, well, barely a single company out there who can claim that they didn't took, like, any money from Tencent. Like, if that is your prerogative, and you are, like, really making it a thing about Tencent gave this developer or publisher money, and you don't want to play those games, fair enough, but then your amount of games you are playing will be very, very small. Activision Blizzard, scratch that. Ubisoft, scratch that. Paradox, scratch that. Riot Games, scratch that. I have to open up a list because there's so many companies at this point who took money from Tencent. Like, it's too long at this point. So I don't understand why people are pissed against Epic. Like, I really don't. I really don't. So now I've only watched the first 10 seconds of this. And then I was like, okay, I want to watch this together with you. I'm actually, like, kind of happy about this, but also kind of pissed about this because it's a Hulu exclusive, and Hulu is not available here in Germany. So unfortunately, I will not be able to watch this, and I can just hope that they're selling it out to Netflix or somewhere else, maybe Disney Plus or whatever. Let's watch the trailer.
Hello. Reboots are symptomatic of a fundamental lack of originality in Hollywood.
Have you no shame?
Hold on, Hulu.
Here's your check for the Animaniacs reboot, you sellouts.
Nah, the Hulu.
You should see our new contracts.
Two new
Guys,
seasons.
there's a lot of pressure on our first lines. Wait, don't. Make sure it's good first.
I haven't seen
Maybe
this yet.
something reminiscent of the first season?
22 years later, and I'm still a knockout.
I've tried online dating, but I keep getting catfished.
Brain!
How do I know she's even
Narf.
real?
This tablet contains the sum of all human knowledge.
All human knowledge in one easy-to-swallow tablet?
Hey, that's not how it works.
Quinoa wraps. Queen Bey. We've missed so much. Oh, sounds like an odyssey.
My sandwich!
Ew. I can do that.
I left it.
Yakko, turn on the black light. Nothing unusual there.
Gee, Brain, what do you want to do tonight?
The same thing we do every night, Pinky.
Yes.
Try to take over.
Yes!
Whee! Found party!
I am the Pegasus. I come bearing horrible tidings of war from the...
Yeah. Less talky, more flappy.
We're Animaniacs, totally insane.
Never mansplaining.
Animaniacs.
Now, the adoration pours in.
Hey, that's me! Love. That was good. Love. And that's the life of a YouTuber. I got a like? Oh my god! I got a like? By the way, if you haven't seen this one yet, yes you are, Lemons. I have seen this before. This is also great.
Helen, this species of cartoon has been extinct since 1998. I mean, these haven't been seen on TV since the golden era of animation. And what?
That Jurassic Park thing is so good.
It's the Warner Brothers.
And the Warner sister.
He did it. That crazy son of a gun actually did it. Clean vectored outlines, widescreen format.
These don't look like reruns.
They're not. I reanimated them.
We are gonna make a fortune with this show. How zany are they?
Oh, to the max. Of course. Then there's Pinky and the Brain.
Pinky and the Brain. You said you're bringing back Pinky and the Brain?
Mm-mm.
Say it again.
We're bringing back Pinky and the Brain.
Put your head between your knees.
Boingy, 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 boingy.
Where are they going?
Home. Welcome to Animaniacs.
Yeah, pretty good. I'm actually looking forward to it. Like the only thing which like really annoys me is I have no Hulu here. So I have to find another way to watch it. Like yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Most definitely. All right, the last thing we are watching for today, and this is, well, quite different to what we had in the last few minutes. No, Hulu is not available in Canada either. Nope. Nope. It is only US based, so you are as screwed as we are here in Europe. Mm-hmm. But the next 40 minutes, we will watch 4K Xbox Series X gameplay of Scorn. So if you have breakfast right now, if you are eating something, if you are not old enough, leave. This build is a work in progress. That art style looks interesting. I really love the art style. Oh. Man, there's a lot of stuff going on the screen. Oh. It's kind of wild though. But there's really a lot of things going on. Are you friendly? Are you? You're not friendly, aren't you? Maybe? Hi. I don't... Oh. Well, you are not friendly. It sucks to be you, though. Ah. Everything looks moist. Yeah. Like, where is this? Like, ugh. Ugh. Everything is moving. Everything is like open and like isn't Scorn based on like a book or something like that? Like, I know it's based on something, I think, but I don't really know what. Oh. Shoot it. Oh, you are out of ammo. Ew, that's what I call a modifiable weapon. Yeah, put it in. Slam it right in there. Ugh. Juicy reload? Yes. Everything is a bit slow, which is kind of interesting. Are you wanna fight it? Or do you not have ammunition anymore? Or maybe it's a bit like Resident Evil in that regard. Like if you can evade fighting, you should do it because you don't have a lot of ammunition. I have to say though, I'm feeling a bit lost. And I feel grossed out. Oh boy, big one is coming. Whew. Close. Nah. Aw, no food for you. Yeah, I'm a little bit like lost already. Like everything looks similar. Okay, I assume that's ammunition. What is the thing where you were like afraid of like holes in like flesh and stuff? Oh yeah, this is your ammunition. Wow, you don't get a lot of ammunition here. Ugh. Gross. But it's kind of interesting because there's a lot of like death. Like a lot of the things are just dead. So I wonder where this is playing. Nope, can I go there? Swoosh. So it seems like there's like technology here, but like something corrupted it? Again, I don't know what the story of this is really. Reminds me a bit of Dead Space, where everything at the beginning looks like normal. Ooh, 3 shots. There's a lot of ammunition. Where everything looks like super normal at the beginning. And then... oh boy. Is that a shotgun? That is a shotgun. And then the deeper you were going into Dead Space, like the more things are getting corrupted and changed and ugh. By the way, I love Dead Space 1 and 2. We're not talking about 3. Oh, that's a big one. Ugh. The reload animation is also like super slow. Three had a good concept. I don't know. I also have to say, like, the problem with like 1 and 2 were still very much like surprise. Like you don't really know what's fully going on. 3 was very much like, oh yeah, it's the marker again. New weapon. I say, I don't know what like 3 tried to be. Well, like an action, like it's very much like, oh, is this a grenade launcher? Oh yeah. Damn. Big boom. 3 tried very much to go like the Resident Evil route, where they tried to be exclusively horror at the beginning. They tried to be more action horror with 3, like Resident Evil did with the later installments of like Resident Evil, right? It had babies. I think that was one of the problems I had with the game. Oh yeah. I mean, that co-op was that co-op was a blessing and a curse. Because it was kind of cool to have co-op. But it also took a little bit away of the... Oh, come on. Of the loneliness of the game. Like, that space was very much like you were going a bit insane. And you had this feeling of loneliness. Oh, that's cool. A little riddle. Again, 3 was not super bad, but the biggest problem was also then that this was the first time where EA put like microtransactions into the game and was like, oh yeah, you can now buy your weapons and your upgrades. That's cool, right? Yeah, you better reload. Oh. It's a trap. Man, that you need 3 shots for the small ones is already like... Oof. They had like 6 shots in the chamber. 5 or 6 shots. And I think it has 1 shot left. Like the reload times are really crazy in this. Everything is like super slow you were doing, which I like. I think that's actually really good for like horror games in general. What was that? When you have like everything is relatively slow. Yeah, he has 1 bullet left. Hey, AJ. Yikes. Like, I really like that idea that everything is like slow. Like, you reload, you're walking, like the enemies are slow. Oh boy. Oh, this could be bad. All hail shotgun. He has 1 bullet left on all his weapons. Oh, they're like walking wounds. And he's dead. Nah. Oh, maybe you can make it, chat. I think this is the end. What the heck? Get in my belly. Weird. Such a weird game, man. I like it. I like it. That was good. I'm late to the party, but I take it you're not streaming on Twitch anymore? No. I have made the difficult decision 1.5 weeks ago that I'm out on Twitch. That Twitch is unfortunately it's just not the place I want to be anymore. For multiple reasons. growth, like feeling in general. Like I just didn't feel happy. And yeah, just like, sorry, but yeah. OnlyFans? No, not quite, but we do have Patreon. If you want to join me on Patreon and you want to support me there right now, you can do that. We have multiple subscriptions to offer, and they're supporting me directly. Like the money Patreon gets is like, what is it, 8%? Like it's 8% of the money Patreon gets, and that's basically it. And the rest is going directly to me. OnlyFans? Nope, it's Patreon. I don't need OnlyFans. No. But yeah, we on Patreon, and thank you to all my Patreons who are also already supporting me. I do appreciate that. Like, thank you very much. If you want to keep, of course, the Twitch thing running, that is fair, because some people just want to use my emotes. I'm still a partner on Twitch, and I keep the partnership on Twitch, but I'm not utilizing it right now. So, yeah. If you want to keep it running, that is completely fair. If you don't, and you still want to support me in some way till we are getting YouTube partnership, it's right there on TikTok. And regarding the YouTube partnership, it's basically the same thing as Twitch. It's like we are getting our emotes, you can get your trebuchet in the chat, and so on and so forth. Like, what you are getting from the YouTube partnership would be the same thing as the Twitch partnership. And I just have to unlock it. We are working on that. So whenever you're watching me, whenever you're watching some of my videos, you're liking stuff, you are supporting me directly in a big way, because YouTube is all about interactions and interactivity. So the more you interact with me in some shape or form, like if it's only a like under the stream, under a video, watching it for 5 minutes or less, depending on how you like it, how you not, like even comment under something, comment in the stream, like this is all like pushing us in the algorithm, and the algorithm then knows, oh, look at that, there's interaction in this YouTuber channels, and it seems like the people are interested to interact with him directly, like for whatever reason, and I think we have to push that person more, which is definitely a good thing. So, but yeah, we moved away from Twitch. If you want to know why I moved, there is a video on my YouTube channel where I explained for nearly 30 minutes or so why I actually like left Twitch behind. And it's this one. It's this one right here. This is why I left. Like I'm done with Twitch. TLDR, I felt like I don't belong to on Twitch. Like I just didn't feel it was right. And second, the numbers were just bad. Like they were, and we will talk about this actually a little bit, just a little bit, not too much, in our new series, which is coming out today, later on when I take a lunch break, which is Stream Red, right? And where I talk a little bit about whenever you switch the platform, you lose viewers. People will not follow you on the next platform. It's just what it is. It's a normal occurrence when it comes to live streaming. And this is why a lot of people are always afraid of switching platforms, because they are afraid of losing the rest of the community they have. but I literally reached a point on Twitch where it just didn't matter anymore. Where I wasn't afraid of losing another 3-4 people or something like that. Because our numbers already dwindled quite a bit, and like everywhere. It's not just viewing numbers, like my follower numbers were ass, my total view numbers were ass, like everything was just dwindling. Like the numbers were going down. And I just reached a point where I wasn't afraid of it anymore. Where there were too many signs on YouTube to me, which told me it just works better. Plus, again, not really a fan of Twitch. Like, that was one of the reasons why I was on Mixer. I didn't start on a Mixer because I was a Twitch streamer before that, realized it doesn't work on Twitch, and then moved to Mixer. Like, I moved to Mixer right from the beginning when I made the decision where I wanted to stream. Because I felt like I belong on Mixer. And I don't belong on Twitch. And then when I came back to Twitch, I still felt the same. So yeah. All right. But with that said, folks, that was the morning news. And we are done for today. Thank you so much for watching. If you want to join us tomorrow again at 8 a.m. ET for the gaming news, you can totally do so. And you will find the live stream in the channel. If you're watching this right now, because I uploaded it as an extra video, thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to like the video if you can, and if you're new to the channel, I would appreciate if you might subscribe to it. So thank you very much for watching. See you tomorrow. And for the live stream, we are actually starting to play some video games. By the way, we are jumping into Solasta here in just a second, which is another Dungeons and Dragons based early access game. God! And if you're like, Solasta, Dungeons and Dragons, not so sure if this is my thing, well, we will find out. But there will be a second stream today at 3 p.m. East Coast time. And we are playing Phasmophobia with members of the community and other streamers. Yeah, if you want to see me, a grown adult, peeing its pants by hunting ghosts with some other grown adults, you are more than welcome to join us. Yeah, Phasmophobia should be interesting, especially with multiple people. So, pants cam? Better not. Because the problem is I just need pants for that. Yeah, that would incline I have pants on. Yeah, so better not. All right, I will take a super quick bio break here, folks. I will also change the title and whatnot for the live stream. And then I will be back in about 3 minutes. Yep, about 3 minutes. And then we are jumping into Solasta and checking that out. So see you in about 3 minutes. Work time? AJ, thank you so much for being here. Do appreciate that. Hope you have a relaxing work. And again, I will be back in just 3 minutes. All right, folks, I'm back. Ooh. There we go. Hi. Hi. Hi, hi, hi. All right. Let's start some Solasta, shall we? And have a look at that. I'm actually kind of interested because I really wanted to check this out yesterday. Unfortunately, I didn't manage to do that. So let's do this. Let's check out Solasta Crown of the Magister. That's actually the full game of the name. Wait, the full game of the name? The full name of the game? Damn it. Name, game, too similar. That's what you get. It's loading up right now. Let me switch here. Boops. Loading. So I'm actually kind of interested to see like how much D&D is actually in this game, because this is based on the D&D rule set, and especially Baldur's Gate 3 has a lot of own ideas. I'm not saying they did it bad or anything, especially because it's still early access, but in Baldur's Gate 3 they basically took their own ideas and mixed them up with D&D. Like they're not 100% true to how D&D works, especially when it comes to the characters and whatnot. Like they seem to have it relatively simplified, which is okay. Again, I don't mind, not at all. Like the gameplay has been fun in Baldur's Gate 3. But I want to see how far this game is actually going when it comes to the D&D universe. New adventure? Hi, Mr. Rescozoli. How are you doing, good sir? I just started one up super quickly to see if it runs well, and surprise, it does. So we do a new one. And let's create a new character. Oh boy. It took me a while. Why is nobody reading my Twitter? Or my YouTube or my Discord? Why is nobody reading anything? Good to see you, Resco. How have you been, man? How have you been? I hope you are doing good. Yeah, I also put it actually in the title. I actually put it in the title of my Twitch. Like, hey, we moved to YouTube. And yeah, we have been now streaming here for 1.5 weeks actually. And we are now streaming here. It's no, it's cool. Just wanted to check if my camera is behind again. Sometimes my camera is like half a second or a second behind, and I'm always like, why are you doing this to me? But yeah, welcome to YouTube. Nothing really has changes. The cool thing is you can now have an icon again. Like you can have an icon. You don't need to be just a name. You can also change your name and stuff if you so desire. So they're giving you that option. But spare money for the renovation. Do that, man. Renovate that ish. It's kind of interesting, like with Corona, like so many people in my house started to renovate. So many people started to renovate. It's kind of crazy because everyone is like mostly at home, right? And everyone is just renovating. It's really interesting. The first time I'm watching a stream on YouTube, it's not really that different. We don't have a partner status yet here, so that's a thing. I'm trying to work on partner. If we are becoming a partner here on YouTube, it's basically the same thing as on Twitch. Like you are getting your emotes, you're getting your trebuchet icon, and so on and so forth. So that's a cool thing. In the meantime, if Sakura, if you could post the link again with Patreon, I would appreciate that. In the meantime, if people want to support me, I'm now on Patreon. Or maybe, let's see if I can do that. No, I can do that. Damn it. Like the money is going directly to me. And we have multiple tiers on Patreon. Like basically for every money group, we have like different tiers. Well, I hope for every money group at least. But if not, that is completely fine. I know that a lot of people have some issues here and there. Thank you. Pin a Patreon message at the top of your stream chat. Oh, I can do that? Oh, that's cool. I have to do that. Thank you, Kirsche. I do appreciate that. I really have to do that. Thank you. But YouTube streaming is very similar to what Twitch is. I deactivated some features. Like one of the features I deactivated is DVR, so you cannot go directly back because we had some issues with that. And we are also not on ultra low latency, but only low latency. So low latency is like 7 seconds. Ultra low latency is normally like 2 to 3 seconds. But we had some issues with it, so I deactivated it for now. But yeah, nothing really changes. We are still doing our morning streams, starting here at 8 AM ET, doing more in the morning in gaming news, and then we are playing video games. Nothing has really changed. We have a second stream coming up at 3 PM East Coast time, and we have also like tons of videos coming up in the channel. Like we have tons of new videos coming up every day. So if you are not managing to make it to the live streams, or well, you're like, man, live stream was fun, but I want to see more of Mo, well, good news. We have tons of videos here in the channel. So enjoy. All right, now that we have talked about that, let's talk about this. Ancestry is interestingly not in the game. So we have the dwarves. Oh, there we can see it. Okay, we have the dwarves. These are the hill dwarves, the snow dwarves. Okay, half elf, human, high elf, sylvan elf, so wood elves, marsh halfling, and island halfling. They don't drow in this game. Or dare they? Oh, that's fine. Let's see, what do we have? Move. Charisma increased to 2, other score by 1 point, choose any 2 skills. Man, half-elves are kinda seen normally in dim light and naturally darkness as if it is dim light. Saving throw advantage against charm, immunity to magical sleep. That's pretty good. Saving throw advantage against poison, proficiency with battle axe, hand axe, warhammer. Do they not have any dark vision? Oh no, there. See normally in dim light and in natural darkness as if it is dim light. Okay. Huh. Rope dancing? Nice. I think we are going with half elf. Move 5, move 6. Where's their movement? Oh, they are 7. Damn. That's a lot of movement. It's pretty good. Huh. This is very, very much D&D at this point. And yes, my face is a little bit in the way, but it's not important. It's just my character portrait I'm hiding right now with my face. And then you can see my stats on the left side here. Like this is strength, dexterity, constitution, and so on and so forth. So I think we are starting with a half-elf, male. Class, what do we have here? We have a cleric, fighter, paladin, ranger, rogue, wizard. Oh, that's interesting. They don't have a They don't have a warlock, but they have the paladin in. So they're doing basically everything the same way as Baldur's Gate 3 does. But the only thing they swapped out is the paladin for the warlock. Well, that's kind of funny. Let's play... Can we click on it? Oh, we can click on it. Alright. How are you doing, Has? Ooh, that looks neat. Look at that armor. We have the fighter, paladin. We have the ranger. Wow, that is some that is some armor for a ranger. Holy moly, very elfish. I like that. We have the rogue, light armor, super weapons, longsword, rapier, short sword, thieves' tools. Okay, makes sense. And then we have the wizard. Choose up to 2 skills: arcane, history, investigation, take attack, water stuff. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, we can choose a subclass immediately. Arcane, Shock Arcanist, Lore Master, and Green Mage. So basically Druid. Can we do that with everyone? Yeah, we have the Rogue, who can be a Thief, a Dark Weaver, and a Shadowcaster. Okay. So they're basically like Assassin and Arcane. What is the third one with the Rogue? Arcane. Something magic type. Always forget what this is. We have the Ranger, who can be a Hunter, a Marksman, and a Shadow Tamer. And I assume that the Shadow Tamer is like the Hunter for like magic stuff. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Okay. We have the Paladin, Sacred Oath of Devotion, Oath of the Motherland, and Oath of Tiramar. Okay. Interesting. Then we have the Fighter, who can be a Champion, a Mountaineer, and a Spellblade. Hey Zoe, welcome in! Okay, and then let's have a look at the Cleric. The Cleric can be... I know where they put the subclasses. So, we still have some subclasses over. What are we doing? Just put them all in the Cleric. Just put them all in the Cleric. So we have like elemental choices. We have the Sun. Praise the Sun! Battle. Law. Life. Oblivion. Vampiric Touch. Interesting. Insight. Chat, what do you want to see? What do you want to see from an archetype perspective? Tell me what you want. I'm not saying I would choose one, but just tell me what you want. I'm curious to see what you want to see. Like, which archetype, cleric, fighter, paladin, ranger, rogue, wizard do you want? No paladins. Wow. The hate for paladins are real here. Cleric. Cleric. Wow. Okay. I see where this is slowly going. I have a feeling on this. I have a cleric bias. Okay. So it seems like cleric is like the preferred one. Alright. Slowly. So we have What cleric do we have? I mean, Sun sounds kind of funny. Oblivion. Herald of Pain. Channel Divinity cause pain to enemies within 6 cells. Peaceful Rest. Life or Battle. Magic Missile. Shield of Faith. Acid Arrow. Flaming Sphere. Fireball Haste. Wait, what? That's kind of interesting. Battle Cleric. Seems like people want to see like a Battle Cleric. Even though the battle sounds more like a Mage Cleric. I don't know. Decisive Strike. Herald of Battle. Interesting. What's inside? Detect evil and good. Identify, find traps. Oh, that's the Trickster realm, right? This is normally like the Trickster stuff. Nah. I always found that weird, like clerics and Trickster. That was always like a weird thing. I hate that in Baldur's Gate 3. Ugh. Yeah, let's not do that. What is law? Heroism, shield, branding smite, hold person, counterspell, lightning bolt. I mean, we can go with battle. Sure, let's use battle. Oh, we can edit the equipment and we can see the higher levels. How high is this going? Level 8? I wonder how high this game is going with the levels. Interesting. Equipment. Wow, they're really going the D&D route here. So we can choose between mace or warhammer, scale or leather. I'm definitely keeping the scale mare. Light crossbow or club, and we could choose what the other one is. I think a light crossbow is kind of cool. Priest pack or the explorer pack. Wow, they even give you the choice which starter pack you want to go with. That is very D&D. What is the explorer pack? What is in there? Backpack, torch 5, ration pouch, healing remedy. That's very D&D. Backpack, candle, ration pouch, healing remedy, crafting scroll. Crafting and scroll revivify. Wow. Okay, yeah, we are definitely taking the priestess pack with us. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's very D&D. Do we have to drop the mace and shield for the Warhammer? I think you do. I can't even use it because I don't have Warhammer proficiency with a half-elf. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, I cannot drop it because I don't have the proficiency with the half-elf. With a dwarf, I would have the proficiency, but I don't. Yeah. Don't have the proficiency for that. Okay. Select a deity. Oh. I mean, we have to use Einar with battle. Right? Like, that's the thing. Yeah, that's the thing. Okay, so we are going with... Oh, this is how you choose your deity. Okay, that's kind of cool. Yeah, we do battle. Oh, we can see the higher battle, higher levels. Level 6. Battle. Okay. How high can this go? Level 6. Maybe level 6. Okay, battle. Battle it is. Oh boy, my background. You fluff me. Acolyte? I mean, it makes kind of sense to be an acolyte, right? Let's do... Oh my god, we have to even choose our personality flags? Oh, they are not holding back with this. Violence. Yes. And altruism. Yeah, let's do altruism and violence. could be a lawkeeper. I could, but I don't. Well, I think they can wear higher armor later. I think they can actually like wear heavy armor. Oh, we can choose our alignment. Personality flags. Cynicism. Hell yeah. And tourism. Oh god, which alignment? I'm actually more like chaotic neutral. Kinda. Oh, pragmatism. Yeah, I mean, what can I say? I'm German, so pragmatism is a thing here. It's a thing. Yeah, I think we're going with chaotic neutral. You could be just neutral, but I think I'm good with chaotic neutral. Yeah. Oh yeah, very pragmatic. I'm a very pragmatic person. I am super pragmatic. With a tint of altruism, so should actually be chaotic good. But yeah, that's fine. Yeah, let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. Oh, you can choose if you want to do a dice roll or point buy. Wow, that's cool. So could do points, or I could just roll my starter things. I actually like the idea to rolling the dice. Alright, let's re-roll, see what happens. Standard array? Reroll 6 ability score using 4d6s and keep the best rolls. Oh, okay. Wow, that's bad. That's bad. That's super bad. It's not too shabby. Ooh. I mean, you can roll as much as you want here, so... Damn. I take that. I take that. Reroll 6 ability scores using 4d6s and keeping the 3 best rolls. And this is like keeping the 3, like, I don't know exactly what this is. Yeah, we take those. Okay. So, wisdom is our highest. Then I would say condition, strength, and then the rest is like whatever. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's okay. I think this is okay. Okay, so we can still increase 2 other points. I would say we are putting in more wisdom because we are a cleric in the end, and most of our stuff is like working with wisdom, right? So let's put 1 in wisdom, and let's put the other one in health. Or, well, not health. Constitution. It's not just health. Huh? I think that's solid. I think that's solid. I can actually live with this. For a second I was like, what the hell am I looking at? But this is like choosing your proficiency. So we are starting out with medium armor. So this is what we have. This is our stats, right? And now we can choose 2 ancestry skills. Animal handling +4, medicine, survival. I think medicine. I mean, medicine has already like +4. Do you want to put your points into something where, like, I'm always not sure. Like, do you always want to put your points into something where you already have like a lot of points into, and you already have like a higher roll, or do you want to use something which is not too great? Like, I'm always struggling with this decision. On the one hand, I could become really, really good in, like, let's say medicine or animal handling, or I could just take something which is a little bit more meh and try to, like, make it alright-ish. It's like, I'm always struggling with this particular question in D&D games. Because my problem is, whatever I choose, I would get screwed this game. So let's take medicine. Perception is relatively high. We will have a rogue with us, so I don't... And animal handling? Sure. And now we can choose... So that was our ancestry skills. What is the scroll kit? Oh, we already have this. Okay. Persuasion? Sure. Give me some persuasion. +4. And 1 in history? Wow, we even have to choose our language. So we can speak Common and Elvish. Makes sense. Oh, I don't know what we are meeting here a lot in this game. Shit. I don't really know exactly anything about the world. Put all your points in performance and be a bard fighter. Bard, unfortunately, is not in the game yet. I'm sorry, pirate. Yeah, I don't know really, like... Dwarfish? Goblin? Halfling? Terran. Oh, primordial. Yeah, right. Yeah, without knowing like which part of the world we're in, because this is its own world. Like, it's not a D&D world, right? Like, I don't really know like which type of people we meet. But I think Goblin or Orcish is always a good one. Oh, we could use Old Temerian. Lost word of human that has been protected and transmitted since the Cataclysm. Cool? I guess. This seems to be like its own thing. This is its own language. Sure. Spells and magic. Okay, I know how to work that. Oh god. Cantrips. Cantrips. Yes. Spare the dying. Touch dying ally to stabilize them. Oh. Oh, that's probably really helpful, right? Light. We're good in looking in the dark, so we don't really need the light. Guidance. Okay, ability checks makes sense. Oh, grant an ally a one-time bonus to saving throws. Sacred Flame. That's probably pretty... Well, I say that, I know Sacred Flame. Sacred Flame is just ass, but... Let's have it. Sure. Let's use Guidance and Spare the Dying. I think that's the one I would choose for now. Yeah. Like resistance, nice. Light, again, I don't need light. I can see in the dark. I know this also helps my team, but I think we will have a mage in our group. So that mage might have light. So it should be fine. Oh god, how do I look? Something which doesn't look like 12. That would be really neat. Not many skin tones. Like the brownish one. The hair. Of course, all the best hair. Let's use the lush hair. Oh my. Half of Yux lol looks young. Yux young. I don't even know what that means. Physique. Look how buff I am. Yeah. Even the metal is forming. Nah, I don't. This doesn't make sense with half elves. Like they're always a bit weaker. A voice.
We won't let you die.
We bring light in darkness.
We bring light and darkness, Jack. I am here to absolve you with the power of the light.
Hold it. I see a trap.
Oh god. Yeah, this looks...
That wasn't smart.
Okay, that seems to be fine.
Oops. That wasn't so bad. Friends, there's a hidden door here.
Okay,
You should have yielded.
we could put an additional backstory here. But, nah. Oh, we need a name. Scarson Leafheart. Yeah, wonderful. Wonderful. That sounds the most elfish thing I can think of. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that we are taking it. Where is my character? There. Oh my god, we need 3 more? Okay, you know what? We would just choose some. Let's take High Elf with us. A rogue. Always a rogue. And... Ranger? I mean, I'm pretty sure I can be the tank here. Yeah. I think that's fine. Change the campaign. Oh. Well, I think I know what we are choosing. Well, then we are doing this again. Ranger. Oh, he's a low life. Oh, slow lives. Look at that. Isn't that a great team? Start the game. Let's see what we get here. Of course, this is starting in the tavern. And everyone is looking at the keg, and they're like, kegs, kegs. All the kegs. All right, let's do this. That's loud.
Before the cataclysm,
wow,
there
that's
were
loud.
no gods on Solasta.
I'm sorry.
No humans either.
Elrond, is that you?
Then, the rift opened. Some say it was a magical accident, or the work of an evil god. No one knows for sure.
We're playing
the
Rift
Cataclysm
again.
Destroyed the old High Elf Empire. Manicalan, they called it, and twisted the land beyond recognition. Now, only the brave and the foolish go there, in search of ancient treasures.
Humans are always
But
evil.
something is happening deep in those Badlands. Whatever it is, it can't be good.
It's a time of political tension between the Principality of Masquerade and its neighbors. The Legacy Council stands as a neutral organization with representatives from all of Eastern Kingdoms. It had issued a call for hired adventurers to bolster its effort to explore the perilous Badlands. A valiant group gathers at the Gravekeep's Cask Inn, ready to take up the challenge. Gather your party and venture forth.
This beer tastes like donkey piss. Not that
Okay.
I'm complaining.
This is okay.
Hope I'm not too late. Ran into a bit of trouble on the way here.
Sit.
Wow.
Relax.
That
Perhaps
animations.
you enjoy a pint of this obnoxious ale.
You're not too late, friend. We're all here for the same reason. Grab a chair.
Another round, barkeeper. 4 of your finest flagons of donkey piss, please.
Looks like you've been waiting here a while.
Indeed. You mentioned something about some trouble. Would you care to elaborate?
Well, I was making my way here when 3 bandits leapt from the bushes with crossbows.
His hair looks so
Dragged me
fake.
off to some decrepit prison and
His
tossed me
hair
in a
looks
filthy
so
cell
fake,
that smelled
man.
of rat piss. Don't know what was holding the place up.
He's wearing a wig. I just determined that my character is a wig wearer. Oh, escape the bandits' prison. Oh, interesting. Alright. Let's see what we got here. So we are alone. There's only one character here. And you can see it because... Oh, look at that. You can see what they were talking about. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, you can only don't see my face, but that's not... Yeah, that's not important. Oh yeah, this is totally an indie team. What is this? Click switch to equipment. Oh, you can have multiple equipment slots. That's cool. Click to cast a light cantrip of one of your health. Okay, we don't have that. That's my HP. That's my armor class. Okay. What is this? And bright light. Okay, we are visible. Let's have a look at my inventory. We have nothing here really because, well, we are... Oh wow, they have platinum, gold, silver, and copper. Love that. Have to say, I don't like it in Baldur's Gate 3 that there's basically only gold. Like, it's their decision if they want to do it, and it makes it a little bit easier. But I always have the feeling if you don't have different currencies in the game, currency becomes very quickly very arbitrary, and people become relatively rich very quickly, or like everything becomes like super expensive. I love that you have like different like wealths in the game. Encumbrance. Oh, look at that. They have different levels of encumbrance. You can store objectives here. Okay. Very D&D. This is my character again, if I want to have a look at it. Cool. These are my proficiencies, so if I want to look it up, it's all here. This is crafting. Nice. Nice. And these are my... Oh yeah, let's have a look at my cleric spells. So these are the cantrips, we know them. These are the level 1 ones. We have Bane, Blessing, Cure Wounds. Okay, we don't have this. Wait, we don't have Guiding Bolt? Oh man! Why do we not have this? Inflict Wounds. Magic missiles. Shield of Faith. Okay. It's actually pretty good. We have 2 spell slots. Okay. So far so good. Alright. That's our compass. What is this? Oh, we can have like a horizontal plane. Oh, that's neat. There is a timer running here, and we can pause the gathering. Open the map for location. Ooh. Whoa, that's like a 3D map. Okay, that's kind of cool. I like that. That's our journal. We have already looked at that. That's our quest log. Find a way out. Oh, look at that. Bestiary. Wow, that's a lot of bestiaries. And you can even collect knowledge. Man, oh, these are the factions in the game. Damn. Yeah, this is very close to what the D&D experience is. Okay, this is how we move. This is how we turn the camera. I would say this is even closer than Baldur's Gate is to the D&D experience. This is our attack. Cast a spell. Use a power. Divine Fortitude. Okay. What is this? Oh, sneaking. Oh, how is that? Is this like the range they can see me, or if they can hear me? Give you more information. Yeah, we have already looked at our journal. Okay, let's walk around. I mean, we're not the greatest when it comes to sneaking anyways. Especially as a cleric. Oh, we can do crawling. Okay. Send on the character. Okay, when you hit tab, you send on the character. I actually like the idea that they can move around. Like, I like that idea. Let's crawl. Yeah, on your knees. Wait, what? What is that? Oh, okay, this means that you were getting something out of it. It's a torch. Remaining duration 1 hour. Wow, even the torch has a duration. Okay, that's cool. I like that. Wait, are we talking about in-game hour or real hour? I think this is real hour. You have a light source slot? Yeah, but I also need like a weapon.
We bring light in darkness.
Yes. Yeah, there is a real clock. So I assume... And it also seems to work in real time. No, not quite. The seconds are relatively fast, but yeah, this is like, wow. It's not my clock. Highlight elements in interactive. Yeah, it's not my time zone. Like, this is in-game. Lol. Yeah, there's like, this is definitely not my clock. This is in-game. Huh? Quick save works. Oh. Why can I not? Cannot climb this. Why? Weird. That's pretty nice. Yeah, this works. Okay, why can I... Oh, stop that. Dingus. Is he doing it now? Ah, okay, whatever that was. Climbing and jumping. To jump simply on a destination. Depending on the character's strength and proficiency with athletics, you can jump and climb between 2 and 5 cells. You can always jump over 2 cells, drop down 3 cells, and climb up on 1 cell. Oh wow, okay. A character with strength below 15 and no proficiency in athletics cannot jump far enough to reach the chest. Oh. Let's see if I can actually... Can I get there? No. Like, I'm below that, right? I mean, I have athletics +2. But we... Yeah, we are 1 below. Damn it. And failed, and dead. You failed the check. Can I jump over there? No. Still too weak. Okay, let's see if we can get like another path in there. I think we can. Oh dude. Wait, what is that? Can we climb this up? Wait, what is going on? I'm strong. Like, don't mess with me. I'm like super strong. Holy moly. Boop. Strong. Very much. Like, wow. That's super strong. Alright, let's see what we got here. Hello! Oh. Oh, potion of healing. Oh, we have to put that into our potion slot. Okay, cool. So we have a potion slot in this game. Ooh. It's probably a pretty bad idea, isn't it? Oops. Wasn't me, I swear. Well, they failed their safety checks. All the safety throws. Looting. Okay, it's telling me now how to loot stuff, and I'm like, dude, are you kidding me? We've been looting the whole time, and now you're telling me how to do it?
Light will guide us.
Wow, that's some equipment. Hello there. That's an arrow. What is this? Oh, magnesium. I was like, what is that? Crafting scroll of cure wounds. Oh, but we already have cure wounds. Do I have to put my arrow? No, I already have my arrow there. Scroll of revival. Some candles. Okay, okay, okay. Parrot, have a good work, man. Read. To craft the scroll of cure wounds, you require blood, daffodil, and magnesium. I don't think we have that blood. No, that's refined oil. How much armor is this giving us? No. Alright, not bad. That's our backpack, which is good. This is our holy symbol, which is also our spell focus. Oh, there's the... No, this is a healing remedy. That's a potion of healing, and that's a remedy. Okay. Okay, so this is better. This is weaker. Alright. Seems like we have our equipment back. Yes. Nice. Well, that was an easy tutorial.
Nice move, that trick with the wall. Glad you're no worse for wear. Perhaps someone else can tell a story, since it looks like we might be here a while.
The council is likely busy with important matters of state, and we are not, so have patience.
Well, let me tell you my story then. I too was accosted on the way here, but I faced my foes head on.
Let's hear it then. Don't be shy.
Oh, this is like the tutorial for every character. That's neat. Wolves! Wolves! Oh, this is the combat tutorial. Oh wow, you're rolling for initiative. A 19. Suck it. Moving to a point in the yellow area uses main action to dash. Dash doubles your maximum movement for the turn. However, you cannot use your action to attack or cast a spell. Remember that you can move normally and then decide whether to dash further or to use your action for something else. Okay. I mean... So... if I go here... Man, I hope they're rolling. No, they're not rolling. I could basically... hit him. Let's see. Ooh. An 8. Not bad. So you actually see the roll. This is super cool. So you see the hit roll, and then you see the damage roll, which in 8 is pretty good. Yeah, 10 plus 6. 16. How much did I need to actually hit the Starving Wolf? Do they show that? No, they don't show that. Okay. I actually like that. I actually like that they're not just showing you the percentage, but they're actually like showing you the rolls. Like again, I know Baldur's Gate 3 is very much streamlined in this, and I don't mind it too much, but I don't know what it is with Dungeons and Dragons right now, but in Dungeons and Dragons, I don't think that D&D needs to be more streamlined. Like, I think D&D is already very much streamlined as it is. Okay, let's end the turn. Yeah, that was a miss. Oh boy. Wow, they can run quite a bit. Okay, we already attacked. But what about those plebs? See, that is why 5.E exists. Like, if we would play 3.5, then I would understand that. Like, 3.5, which is still used by Kingmaker here. What is it called? God, how can I forget the name? I use it so often. Pathfinder. There we go. I'm bad with names, always. Doesn't change. With Pathfinder. Pathfinder is using 3.5, and that was like super convoluted, right? But 5.E is very much streamlined. Like, 3.5 was basically the EverQuest of Dungeons and Dragons, and 5.E is basically the World of Warcraft of D&D. E. Oh, this is where they could attack me. But okay, let's see.
You didn't
16
get me.
and that. Nice. We can't attack twice. Does 5E uses a map or relative positioning? Depends. Wow, a 9 and it was a miss. I wonder what they need to actually hit me. Let me see. 15. Oh, nice. Okay, that was easy. Yeah, it depends. Especially because it takes, like, a map can also take a little bit of work, and not everybody wants to do that, which is understandable. But yeah, it depends on the DM. I think most people use relative position. I think. Because it's easier to do. Oh! Disengaging. To avoid an opportunity attack, you can use disengage. You can move close to enemies freely, disengage. And I also mean, like, they have a tutorial here, which is explaining everything. Oh, that's my initiative. Nice. Oh, we could shove? Oh, target is immune to shoving? Aww. How rude is that? Rude? Oh, this is how they got the...
What a bunch of namby-pambies. You're lucky you weren't attacked by Sorax.
That's right, mate. It's always good to be lucky.
The Badlands are thick with them. Shape-shifting bastards.
Never mind him. He's just another drunk scavenger.
Aren't all drunks basically stupid?
Sorax might be legend, but orcs are quite real. And not just in the Badlands. I stumbled across a secret settlement right here in the Principality.
Oh my.
I travelled here from the east and left the main highway, hoping to save time by traversing the hills. The views were magnificent, but I should have kept my eye on the path, because it gave way beneath my feet, plunging me into Stygian darkness.
Oh my. Well, glad that you are an elf and you can see in darkness.
Oh, that's going to leave a mark.
That's what she said. Wait. Light sources. You will explore deep, dark places without natural light sources. It makes exploration and combat harder, especially with a character without dark vision. Well, the good thing is we have only one character without dark vision, and so we don't have to fear that, really. She is a cantrip, right? Yep, she has light. Oh. Whoa. What? Wait. Okay, let's not do that again. Okay. Damn, I had to sneeze. Hey, Dragonite, how are you doing today? Good to have you. Hi. How have you been, man? So we can light the torches. I need a flaming item. Well,
Let there be light.
You can use the torch. Or you could be a real mage and, you know, do stuff. I don't match. Ooh. What is this one doing?
Upon my word, this is an orc hideout.
In
The
history
Matador
check,
is
success.
unmistakable.
Failed the dex check. I did, but that is not too surprising because, well, we are mage. But we did manage the in check. Do we actually need now the torch? Because we have our staff of light. Tutorial healing. If your character casts healing spells like cleric, okay, we know that. Let's use the healing. Drink the potion. Nice. I love that it is really dark. You can barely see anything.
There they are. Discretion is clearly the better part of valor in this instance.
Oh, that's a lot of orcs. Cautious mode. Okay, they should have showed this mode. Oh, because of the light. Can we deactivate the cantrip? How can we stop a spell? Shadow armor. Firebolt. Light. Can I deactivate this? No, I can't. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay. Shocking grass. Burning hands. Shield. Thunderwave. Okay. Just wanted to see what she has to offer. Yeah, I want to deactivate the light. Okay. How are we getting down there? Oh yeah, wow, there's a lot of light here. Okay, we cannot deactivate that light. No, seriously, how do I deactivate my light? Oh, by just swapping out the item. Okay. That actually works. So where do we have to go? I think this is the exit. Where is he walking? Okay. Oh, he's also walking over here. Okay, let's wait for them to move to their respective positions again. And then we can go down here. Let me do a quick save and see what happens. Because... man. Okay, he's moving over there. Let's go down. Wait, what? Yeah, that's the problem. We are so easily to be seen. Like, Sure, where we are doing that tutorial with a mage. Right. Can we deactivate the... no, we can't. Oh, look at that. Ooh. What is that supposed to do? Let's have a look, shall we? And... death? Ooh, and there's a chest. I missed a chest. Unacceptable? In? Un. Close. Let's have a look at the chest. How could I miss the chest? Oh. I take it all. Thank you. We have to be very, very quiet. We are hunting orcs. She is making some interesting sounds here by jumping around. By the way, folks, keep in mind we have a second stream coming up this afternoon, which is at 3 PM East Coast time. And then we are playing Phasmophobia with some members of the community and other streamers. So if you want to join us for screams and, well, even more screams, then that would be at 3 PM ET. I will miss it. Sorry, Sakura. Well, the VOD will be, of course, available on YouTube. So that's the thing.
No other means of egress is apparent. Fine. I shall wait until they go. These creatures do hunt, right?
Oh, is this like a Oh, this is a long rest, not a short rest. To recover hit points, special abilities, and spells, you must take a long rest. To do so, you need to gather your party around a safe place. Food per party member, so you need rations for that. Safe places are represented by a campfire. Oh, so you cannot save everywhere. Wow. So this is very much like D&D. I enjoy that. Like, as I said, like one of the things in Baldur's Gate is, yes, you end the day and things change because of that in Baldur's Gate, but you can also take like a long rest whenever you so desire. So you're not thinking too much about what could that mean. I like that. Also, nobody will notice the fire here. Spell slots, we're not really getting anything back. We can change the time, so we can do that later on. Oh, we can even prepare spells. Oh, that's cool. Zeus Burning Hands. Oh no, we already prepared. Oh, these are the prepared spells. Okay, sorry. I'm a dingus. I was like, we have to do it, but nope, the game already did that for us. Cool. Yeah, very much D&D. Like, so far everything we have seen here was very much like D&D.
Not sure I would have slept so close to a horde of orcs.
Orcs have a very distinctive stink.
I'm beginning to think Lord Karen might be a mythical creature.
We've all told a tale of our travels here. All but one of us.
Yes, but I have a good reason for that. It's none of your bloody business.
Come on now,
damn.
Don't be a killjoy. We all sang for our supper. Your turn.
Fine. You want to know the truth? I stopped on the way here to visit an old friend of mine and discovered he was up to his eyeballs in debt with a loan shark.
Oh, that's not good.
Indeed. He put up a family heirloom as collateral and wanted me to reacquire it because, you see, I can be quite stealthy when necessary.
So here's the real rogue. The other character we played in the second tutorial was our ranger. Sneaky. Tutorial stealth. Use cautious mode to move stealthily. Enemies can hear you if they cross a noise circle, and they will spot you as soon as you leave cautious mode. Oh, you can see the footsteps. Ooh. Yeah, you can see like the footsteps. That's cool. Human tracks, probably bandits. They look quite fresh. Is using the camera. Yeah, we already had that. Oh, thieves' tools. Oh hell yeah! What is this? A dagger. Oh, we are using a rapier dagger combination. I'm okay with that. Oh. Unknown creature, what are you? Oh, you were a guard. Oh, that's kind of unfortunate. Wait, when did we re-roll stuff? Anton is a lucky halfling and re-rolls an awful d20. Okay. That's pretty neat. So now it's teaching us how to do all the rogue stuff, I assume. Lockpicking. Try to pick a lock. Most overlocated door. You must be in thief tools in your inventory. Okay. Let me see something. 22. Yeah, I think that was a success. And you keep your thief tools. Good. So they're doing that. Okay. Sleight of hand. If you're proficient with sleight of hand, you can attempt to pickpocket enemies and NPCs. Also, certain armors can give you disadvantage on stealth check. It is always risky, so think twice trying it. You must be very stealthy to stand a chance. Yeah. No, yeah, I get that. I'm just wondering what we did roll on. That was what I was interested in. Like, more like, what did we roll on? Like, why did we had some checks? Ooh. Spuddy! We got it. Maybe observation. Yeah. Oh, we got a golden key. Okay. This is where we have to go, I assume. So it's this door. No. No, this is where we have to go. So why can't I open up the door? Do I have to take the long way around? Let's have a look. Ha! Oh, whoa. I love that he stopped in his tracks for a second when we were basically spotted. Okay, we shouldn't try to sneak up on them and try to steal them, because probably see me. Man, you can be super stealthy with Rogue. Sieve those. Didn't I got just a key? Yeah. But yeah, we are keeping our tools if we are managing to crack open the door, which is good. I know it's a D&D thing, but doesn't mean not everyone is doing it. It's unfortunate that we cannot deactivate the fire. Okay. Disarm the trap. To disarm a trap, you must first detect it. Duh. If you try to open your lockpick, a chest with a trap you haven't detected, you only find out about the trap when you trigger it. Yeah. I know that. Too well. Do we need our thieves' tools? Yeah, we need them. Okay, cool. If you fail to disarm a trap, you may trigger it or lock it, or simply need try again. Okay, very D&D. Man, so far this has been D&D all the way. Like, this has been super D&D. Another trap. Wait, can I see this chest? Aww! I can't do anything with that chest. Well, that's unfortunate. That was so low. Oh, the DC was 10. And I got a 12. Ugh. It's a bit too close to be comfort. Ooh. Liam's heirloom. And gold. Wow. 14 gold. Not bad. I wouldn't say we are rich, but... Okay, why did we have a golden key? I think we... Oh. That's bad. Was there like another exit?
There you are, you filthy crook!
You? What? You're drunk. Get out of here before I kill you.
Think you scare me? Not anymore.
A grave mistake.
Question is for whom? Sometimes, in the course of your adventure, some non-player characters might become critical. This means, if you let them die, the game is over. Oh, great. That's unfortunate. Like, in a D&D game, there would be maybe an option. If you attack an enemy while undetected, you gain an advantage of surprise. Surprise! That means you have an advantage on your roll to hit, and your opponent cannot react before the next turn. If you are a rogue, your attack will be a sneak attack, dealing additional damage. A battle started. Oh, wow, I'm going first. I am so going first. Okay, unfortunately I cannot reach him. So that's unfortunate.
Stay with us.
Okay, let's go behind. Wait, am I? Wow. Okay, yeah, he didn't saw that coming. Hi again, Mr. Rescuzoli. This time with a real name and with a real picture.
Here to see Lord Karen?
No, I am here to see your mother, like I did last night and the night before that. We're not here to get drunk. I love that you can choose basically the answers of your companions.
Well, we're not here to drink ourselves to death.
Well, thank you for making that clear. Well, if you're here for Lord Karen of the Legacy Council, that would be me.
Oh. We are ready.
Then we are here at your service, sir.
Very good.
Might we ask a bit more about this quest of yours, sir, if you please?
Well, I suppose it's better if you know what you're doing. What do you want to know?
Yeah, I mean, that would be great. I mean, it would be crazy, right, to know exactly what you were doing. Do that. About the Legacy Council.
We hear this is a mission for the Council, but what is it exactly?
Dear Mareike, you don't know? I'll try to make it simple. But you know, politics? The Council includes representatives of the most powerful and influential organizations in the Eastern Kingdoms. It was created to lead a joint effort to explore the Badlands.
What are the Eastern Kingdoms? What organizations are there?
What are the organizations you mentioned?
The Council is, how to put it, a non-governmental organization, meaning that state governments are not represented to avoid partisanship. Instead, there are delegates from the Guild of Antiquarians, the Tower of Knowledge, the Arcaneum, and the Circle of Denantar. And the Church of Einar guarantees fairness, led by Marshal Beric Sunblaze and Oathkeeper Lyra Keen.
Of course. What are the Badlands?
What are the Badlands, really?
Simply put, they are a monster-ridden, chaotic wasteland that used to be the elven empire called Manicalan. It was destroyed about 1,000 years ago by the Great Cataclysm. Now, only ruins remain, full of forgotten knowledge, riches, and dangers.
I don't know why, but his eyes look like kinda crazy.
Which countries make up these Eastern Kingdoms?
Simple. The Principality of
Look at his eyes.
here is in the middle. The Snow Alliance lies to the north. The Kingdom of Galavan to the east, and the New Empire to the south. All friendly, more or less. But the peace is fragile.
We know enough.
I think we know enough now. Thank you.
Are you our employer?
Are we going to work for you?
Not exactly, no. I'll be your contact with the Legacy Council, which you will serve as deputies. That's why we need to go there and get you sworn in.
We are joining a council chat? Whee! Endless days of just talking and talking and talking. Isn't that great? And then after you're done with talking, it's just endless hours of paperwork. Yay! Oh god, kill me.
What can you tell us about this place? The Principality?
We don't exactly have the time, anyway. The Principality of Masgarth is ruled by Princess Kaiwood Silverflower. We are a wealthy state with fertile lands and the easiest access to the Badlands through a pass called the Copperhead Road. We're in the capital, Caer Kiflin, which was once part of the ancient Manicalan Empire of the High Elves.
By the way,
Magnificent elvish buildings up there in the High Town. While we don't have a state religion, all of the major faiths on Solasta are represented here, though we tend to favor Einar, the god of valor and fidelity.
Of course. Does somebody want to tell this dude that his cape arms probably, like, catched fire 20 times at this point, and he is just ash. Like, this dude burned to death multiple times when we talked to him. He just didn't realize it yet. Like, he's so close to the fire. It's like...
We should go, don't you think?
Very well. Come, gather your things. You're late for your swearing in.
Hurry up and wait.
You catch fire multiple
Story
times.
Of my life.
Ooh, pretty. You can customize your 3D dice in the game settings. What? Why do I get the knowledge of that now? Like, that should have been the tutorial, not how to attack things, not how I sneak around, how to customize my dice. What? Where's that? There's. What? Oh, we can just change it like that. Oh. Boo. Boo. Yeah, that's of course. Okay, well. We have to keep it that way, so that we are not getting confused with the others. Yeah. Well, that's unfortunate. Alright. We need more deaths. Give us more. Give us more dice. That would be really cool if you could upload your own. That would be really, really cool. Man, this reminds me of Neverwinter Nights. Oh, okay, we cannot leave. We have to go to the council. Yeah, this very much reminds me of Neverwinter Nights. Oh.
Lord Karen said not to bother you yet.
Elves. I have never understood them. They're always so weird. You know, where everyone is just standing around, talking to each other. They always have to do something special. I don't understand elves. By the way, early access game. If you haven't noticed yet, early access game. Just to make sure that we are absolutely clean with this. Hey, this is early access. Oh, this is another faction? Let's have a talk to him.
Clear skies, citizens.
Okay. Okay, that's a dead end. Let's go over here. Also, Do we have like a weather system? Because right now it's kind of dark. Like, I wonder if it's just like super clouded right now. But yeah, it's kind of dark.
This place is magnificent.
It is. That's pretty. I like pretty.
I'm busy. Come back later.
Of course. So what they really want us is to go to the council right now. This is where we have to go. Oh, it's over here. Can we just click there and then they find their own path? Oh yeah. Okay, that's neat.
Nice gardens.
Yeah.
I never thought I'd get so close to the embassies.
Very nice gun. Alright, let's talk to him.
Look at the size of this council hall.
So this is what they spend our taxes on.
Look, is that
the princess? Wait, is she leaving?
Yeah, she saw you.
Who will administer the oath?
Zoe, have a good lurk. Yeah, there is no lurk command, but I'm working on getting my commands and stuff over. Like, it's a bit tedious because YouTube needs still a little bit of help with some features. You know, small indie company. And yeah, I'm working on that, but it would take a bit. It's not a role.
There's an oathkeeper for that, I think.
You thought it would be the princess?
If not her, then who? I only take the best of the best. So actually, it shouldn't be the princess, it should be the queen.
If she rules the whole principality, who's more important?
Lady Keen, the council's oathkeeper, is trusted by all.
Lord Karen.
Yes, milady.
Are these your new deputies?
They are, milady.
My name is Lyra Keen, oathkeeper of the council.
Shh. Quiet, everyone.
And I will be administering your vows.
Sorry.
Once sworn in, you will carry the authority of the council wherever you go. Your every action will reflect
those facial
the
animations
reputation.
need some work.
That, always. Now, please, raise your right hands. Do you, each and all, solemnly swear your lives and allegiance to this council, and promise to carry forth our mission to protect our alliance from any who would threaten the common good.
I
swear. Oh, like that.
Excellent.
I thought we were doing this.
Lord Karen will enter your name into the council's register. Thank you for your service.
Congratulations, deputies.
Wait, that's it?
You expecting
what were
a parade?
You expecting? A parade?
No, I don't know. It just feels a bit anticlimactic.
Sorry to disappoint. So, the mission. As I'm sure you know,
That's
the
what she
council
said.
maintains a number of outposts
He said.
to secure the border between the Principality and the Marches. One of them is the former Imperial Fortress, KLM. It's held by some 50 troops under the command of Captain Henrik. He sends us weekly status reports, or rather, he used to. We haven't heard a word from him in 3 weeks. Leave immediately for KLM and find out if anyone there is still alive. If Captain Henrik or anyone else is still breathing, bring him back. The council wants a first-hand report.
Wait. You have a fortress with a small regiment there. And they haven't been reporting back for 3 weeks, even though they seem to be very diligent with it. And your reaction to all of this is, so our fortress is gone, like in the Badlands, which is bad, right? So how about we are hiring some off-road adventurers, right? who are not worth their salt, and then they check out after 3 weeks what is going on, and then they just report back to us. Sounds pretty proof to me, like, this is good. This is a good idea. Trust me, folks. Like, what?
Wait, these marches, they're not in the Badlands, are they?
The Marches are a no man's land between the civilized world and the Badlands. It's outside the chain of mountains that really define the Badlands.
Yeah, exactly.
We wouldn't send you in there. Yet.
Yet. This is coming in episode 2 of Early Access.
Right, I guess that's that. It's on to KLM.
Alright. These are our faction relations. However, these factions are in competition with each other, which means you can't please them all. Ah, man. I always try to please everyone. I think everyone should have got something out of it. I talk about the factions, just to make this clear.
There's life yet, adventurers.
Marayaki's smile on you.
Lady of Life, a follower of the goddess.
Oh, he's a healer.
We do require your services.
Wait, what? Oh, he is... He is selling the healing potions. How much do you need for a healing remedy? Dude. I get 2 silver for this. Wow. 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 I mean, what's gone is gone. 2 silver. Man, I'm rich. And we got some level ups here. Finally. So this is basically how they skip the infamous level 1 in Dungeons and Dragons. By basically just giving you enough XP by talking to the people in the main city. And doing the tutorial, of course. So they're giving you like a level up right here. Yeah, we would take the level up before we're leaving the city. Well, we have to do like a long rest to actually get like the level up. So we cannot do that on the fly. What the heck? Do you see that? I think somebody did fall through the ground. What happened to this dude? Hey, where's the rest of my group? Group, follow me. Thank you. Who are you?
Clear skies, my friends.
Oh. That's... yeah, okay. Let's talk to those people. Yeah, it's like there's definitely somebody that fall through, I think. Or maybe he's in the building or dungeon? I don't know, that looks weird.
I'm busy. Come back later.
Rude? Okay, can we talk to the armorer and stuff now? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Not that we can buy anything with, what was it, 15 gold? Yeah.
Come back later. I'm busy with the accounts.
Well, there goes my hope. So we are really not allowed to talk to anyone at this point. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, we can talk to... yeah, nice. We can go back into the tavern. Oh, we have to do the level up. So the game is like pushing you to do the level up. Okay. Let's talk to this guy. Hi, buddy.
Hello, adventurers. What can I offer you?
Your beer tastes bad. We need a room.
We'd like to stay for the night.
Sure. Just walk up to the suite and settle in.
A suite?
It's more like a large bedroom, really. But you know, this is the capital city.
Did he just take 10 gold from us? Oh. Man. Jekyll. Oh, you have gained 8 hit points. Wow, we are getting a good amount of hit points. You have gained 1 additional hit die. Nice. Jump ability. Alright. So we're not really doing anything. That is expensive. Like 10 golds is like... You can take a bonus action on each of your turns in combat. This action can only be used to take a dash, disengage, or hide an action. Oh, so now you can take dash, and then you can attack after a dash with the rogue. Okay. Neat, neat, neat. Yeah, 10 gold is expensive. 10 gold is really, really expensive. Nice. Choose a fighting style as speciality. Can cast spells from a ranger's spells list. Okay, where do I do that? Do I do that right here? Oh, no. Fighting style. Some characters are not a fighting style. Well, I mean, he's our ranger, so... Well, you can guess twice what we are doing. Like, guess what? Oh, we can now select new spells or cantrips. Hunter's Mark, Copberry. Oh, Long Strider, increase speed by 2 cents per turn. Increase large jump distance. That could be really helpful. Let's use this one, and I don't want him to have cure wounds for. Oh, let's do jump. Let's do jump. Especially like when we have somebody who cannot jump. That might actually be helpful in certain situations. Okay, let's level up our mage. Got hit points, grants you specialization with certain kind of magic. Another spell slot. Arcane recovery. Once per day when you complete a short rest, you can recover a number of expended spell slots. Nice. Oh god. What do we want to be with her? A green mage? I mean, that would be like a druid. Lawmaster? What do we get? Advantage of arcane history, copy scrolls to spellbook. Oh, to copy scrolls to your spellbook. Oh, that's really good. Scrolls and potion crafting costs and times are halved. I love that. That's always so good. It's such a, like, not only that you can take like from scrolls and you can learn them better, right? That's always like super helpful because scrolls can become like relatively expensive. But it's also like all the crafting stuff only costs you half. That's also pretty good. Shock Arcanist. Oh, she can create food. I think I would do the Lore Master. I think I would do the Lore Master in this. Yeah, this seems to be a good one. I always like it. Oh, we can choose 2 spells. We cannot choose another cantrip. Food is valuable. Yeah, I know, but you know. Mage armor, always good. Hideous laughter. Ha. Color spray, charmer purse, false life. Sleep is always good. Oh, you can identify. This is why I hate mages. I don't hate them, it's just like they have so many good things sometimes they have to choose from, and anything can become like somewhat valuable at some point. It's always so tough to choose the right decision for me. I'm thinking about taking sleep. Like taking somebody out in a fight so you don't have to fight like the whole group can be so good. But identify is also like really, really good. So I think it would take, I like to take the mage armor. Because even if you're trying to keep your mage out of the fight, like there's always a chance that you're getting hit at some point, and having at least a little bit of armor to protect you can be the difference between a 1-shot and like a 2-shot. So I like the mage armor. It's just what it is. Prepare spells. Oh, that's cool. No, she has everything I need. Oh, Guiding Bolt. Hell yeah. Give me Guiding Bolt. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I like Sleep. Sleep has always been like this jack of all trades. And has always been helpful in some situation. Oh wow, we have only... Wait. What? We have only slept like half a day, and then we woke up at like 8:30 p.m. Or well, 8:25 p.m. Crafting. Oh. Okay. Given crafting tool, you need specific skills to make a successful checks against the recipe DC. Okay. You need, of course, the required stuff. That makes sense. Wow. Let me guess, he is selling you crafting ingredients.
How may I help you?
Ooh. Can we see wares? What do you sell? Oh, component pouch. What's this, by the way? Oh, vibrate. Potion of invisibility. Yeah. Potion of flying. Dude. Scrolls of magic missiles. He has the staff. Ruby, diamond, emeralds. I mean, I don't have the money. This is really just window shopping what I'm doing right now. Like, it's literally that. I don't have the money. I'm broke.
Welcome to Gorim's Emporium.
Hey, Gorim, what do you sell?
What do you have to sell?
Everything you'll need for going out there into the Badlands. Food,
On the Badlands.
ropes, torches, and of course armor and weapons. I also have some other stock like remedies and antitoxins.
You have everything, it seems.
Ever heard of deep spiders?
No. Tell me more.
Are you Gorim?
That's me, the one and only.
Are you sure? Can we see your wares? Okay, show me what you got. Oh, she's also selling arrows. Really? An arrow cost 1 gold? That's something. Okay, does she have anything crazy? The usual. 20 arrows? Really? Oh, 20. No, I think she... Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay, 20 arrows. Okay, that's a bit better. Okay, yeah, that is a bit better. For sure. That is definitely a bit better, and I actually will buy some, because we don't have a lot of arrows for our ranger. Oh, that leather, light armor, scale mail, half plate, medium, chain mail. Right. Okay. Chainmail. Wow. Damn. This is expensive. This is actually rather expensive for D&D. Even though the armor, though, like, I mean, this is just a standard armor, the plate armor. Like, this is like a standard plate armor with nothing special to it, and it's 1 platinum and 650 gold. Like, ooh. Ooh. You want my money, lady. Wait, why is this a quest?
We should go.
Why is this a quest? Buy some food. Oh. Okay, how expensive is the food here?
Welcome to Gorim's Emporium.
We see your wares. Ration pouch. We need 4. We can only get 2. Wait, is this right? Game? Are you kidding me right now? We don't have the money. We don't have the money. That's dumb.
Welcome to Gorim's Emporium.
Okay, that's awkward. Like, you have to conclude the quest. You have to buy 4 food. I don't have the money for that. So we have to sell some stuff. What do we get for... Oh, we get 1 copper. Cool. This sucks. No, don't... Wait, can I just... I mean, everyone has a ration pouch. Why do I have to buy... Why do I have to buy now some? That is so dumb. Yeah, don't. Okay, devs, don't make that a thing, please. Don't bind the quest to buy something when you are not giving me enough money. Oh, there's money. Oh, we are sharing the money. I'm an idiot. Okay, cool. It's me. It's me. We're not. Okay. I mean, it makes sense that they're not sharing the money, which is a very like D&D, right? You're not sharing the money, but that is definitely one of the things, especially if you don't play multiplayer, which is not even in the game. Like you cannot play multiplayer right now. I don't even know if it will be possible to play multiplayer in this game, but it makes no sense to not share the money. If you never plan on having multiplayer, right, why would you not want to share the money? Okay, my bad. I was freaking out here a bit. Thankfully, I was wrong. Oh.
Deputies? A word, if you please.
So famous already. I love it.
You were in there too. Are you a member of the council?
I'm Annie Bagmorder, quartermaster of the Scavengers Guild. We don't have a seat in there, but they all know exploring the Badlands without us would be a bad idea. That's why you should stop by our headquarters downtown. You'll need our services, I'm sure.
Is that compulsory?
No. But you'll find our services useful. Everyone does. Did Lord Karen not tell you?
No, he pretty much stuck to giving orders.
Oh, right. Anyway, we offer plenty of help and advice
I like the
to
armor.
beginners like you.
We are grown-ups.
That's a pretty cool lava
Of
armor
course you
design.
are. Well, good luck.
At least she's not another lady or something.
Inviting beggars to the council? How peculiar.
I'd rather visit the temple, honestly. So what do you think? Should we check out their headquarters?
It's not far, but...
I've had enough talking. Let's go kill some monsters.
If there's business to be done, we can't afford not to.
I think we will actually go to the council because I want to hear at least what they have to say. And what they can offer. Probably don't have the money. Who are you? Is that, wait, that is their headquarters? That is not a headquarter.
Ah, you came.
You picked our curiosity. So, what exactly do you have to offer?
Good question.
You don't know?
See you later. To be take. What help do you offer?
What kind of help do you offer to people like us?
Simple. Now, people like you typically carry out missions for the council, in the marches, even in the Badlands. Sometimes far away, like Captain Merrin.
Who's Captain Merrin?
You
He's
really
dead.
must be new. She's one of yours. Senior deputy of the council. Anyway, you trek out to some old ruin in the Badlands, kill a bunch of orcs. Well, you're still a bit green, so let's say goblins.
Ouch! You're hurting our feelings.
Orcs will hurt much more than your feelings, believe me. And stop interrupting, it's rude. So let's say you find yourself with a whole load of rusty swords, leather armor, shields, too much for you to lug back here.
Oh, so we're puny as well as green. Thanks so much.
So
Dude,
instead,
shut up.
you brave heroes just clear the place of monsters and draw us a nice clean map. Then we take our carts and pick up every piece of junk. We bring it back, we sell it, and we split the profits with you. We move the stuff, you go off to kill more bad things. Everybody wins.
And you get a percentage.
What? You could never carry it all anyway. Not in your little backpacks.
System not available yet. Please let me tell you about this amazing gameplay feature we have in the game. And it's not in yet.
Well, thank you. I guess that's it for us.
Fine. Feel free to visit us anytime. or drop into any scavenger camp.
Are there others?
Anywhere we can settle. By the way, if you find Captain Henrik, tell him we're still interested.
In what?
In getting our people to Caerlem. The outpost is perfect for us. Close to the Badlands, with plenty of space for our camp.
We'll tell him if we find him.
That would be appreciated. The more you do for us, the more we do for you.
Oh, so
No, I
this
understand.
business relationship can get better.
And I hope it will, friend.
I guess we'll see you around then.
Sure.
So we basically have
Good
to
luck
clean
out
up the
there.
place and then they move
don't
in
forget,
and then we can use their
the
gameplay
Badlands.
elements.
Always keep your eyes open.
I see. I see. Well then. We can finally leave this place. Ugh. Took us long enough. Venture forth. Yes, I'm very interested to see how the outside world looks and functions. Use the arrow keys to explore the map. Click on the destination you plan to travel. Your party will take some time to get there. While en route, adventure can gather food by foraging or hunting. They can also find crafting ingredients. Okay, typical D&D here. Wow, you can even determine the pace you're moving on. That's interesting. Rangers will be very useful while in the preferred terrain. You will find more food and are less likely to be surprised by monsters. You can set up your travel so you don't need to micromanage your party. Okay. So we are here in the Duchy of Caer Keflin. Duchy? Duchy? Huh. Duchy? Oh, those are the Badlands. Damn, that's big. Giggity. Yeah, let's travel there. I click on it, but it doesn't do anything. Damn it! I should have read the tutorial how to move on the map. Awkward. Oh. Oh, we are clicking this button which says travel. Okay, so if we use travel pace normal, then we have 2 long rests. We would take 3 days. If we are traveling slow, I mean, do we have to be quick? I don't think we have really like any time pressure, so we can just do it slow. It comes across a mercenary. Set a cam. Oh! And here we go. And we got surprised. This is actually something I did want to avoid with slow traveling. Now we got surprised at our campfire with bandits. Goody! Wow! Wow! Our initiative sucks. You've been surprised while camping. You must fight off your attacks before you can leave. Having been surprised, you cannot take any action during the first turn of the battle. Don't hold back your spells and powers. You will finish your long rest after the battle, so put all your strength into this fight for survival. Oh, good. This lets your character wait for a specific condition. Blah, blah, blah. You can ready an attack depending on your character and their equipped abilities. Okay. Well, here they come, I guess. Yeah, we cannot do anything because surprise! The good thing is they're far away, but they are probably using like dash. So... Oh wow! That dude is super close. I don't like it. Yep! Oh, he failed. Ooh, he dodged. Okay. Okay. What is this? Quick thinking engine. Oh, this is your basically second movement thing. Let's murder him.
Touché.
Sneak attack, nice. Do I want to move? Actually, I think this is a pretty good idea to stay close to each other. Let's end his turn. Okay, Miles. Can I disengage? I can't disengage, right? He's the only character I would love. Not to have too close, because he's our archer. He can only move that far. So, I mean, this gives us a little bit of an advantage. But, you know. Oh, wow, you have to be careful. You have to be super, super careful. So when you click disengage, you automatically do it. Okay. So it's not like a... Do you really want to check it out first? Like, you have to go with it. Okay. How much health does they have? Can we see that? No, because we don't have the knowledge yet. That's cool. We can use all our power, right? Reduce the enemy attack saving throws for a limited time. Bless. What is bless? Let's use... How much damage do I do? 1/6 plus 2. Maybe it's enough to kill the dude right in front of us. How much is Sacred Flame doing? 7 throws dex. And it's a 1/8. Sacred Flame. Let's use Inflict Wounds on this one.
I'm getting the measure of this.
What was my DC? 9 was a miss. I think I needed a 10 or something. Damn it. Yeah, that's bad. Okay. Oh, our mage can do some things. Very nice. Ooh. So this is a cone, right? Okay, that's how it works. Well then, let's burn some bandits. Ooh. But he managed to do a dex save. Yeah. Success. That's unfortunate. Critical miss. Okay, there was a miss. Okay, okay, okay. We're still in the game. We're good, we're good.
Another one bites the
Oh,
dust.
nice. Awesome. Oh, okay, we have to be careful. Let's do a disengage. And let's do the disengage right here, actually. So now next time we can basically attack every 3 of them. And, well, they can also attack us. That was not the smartest idea I admit. Wait, why do I have a disadvantage? Oh, it's still too close. Are you kidding me? Would that be a disadvantage? Oh, wow. That was lucky. I didn't saw that he actually has an advantage there. Alright, cool. We are now far away. Let's try to kill this dude. Pew!
No
nice. Nice. Well, now it's only 2. I like that. I like that. Okay, use a power. Turn undead. No, we don't need that. Can we do this?
Bend the knee
We can.
or perish.
Awesome. Oof. I mean, the good thing is we have a long rest, so it doesn't matter too much. Shocking grasp. Let's see if we can shock this dude. Yeah. And he's shocked. Cannot use reactions. Nice. So if she would move, you shouldn't have attack an opportunity, right? Yeah, because he's shocked. Okay. I just wanted to make sure here. Okay, let's stab him.
And the what?
And he's dead. Finishing your long rest. Safely go back.
There is me.
Nice. But first, let's loot them. Oh, they had a chainmail? Oh, that's good. Wait, can I use a chainmail with my... Oh, I'm overburdened already. I could. Oh no, I can't. Damn it. Scimitar, light crossbow, leather. Well, I'll definitely take the money. Okay, let's see if we can switch this around a bit. Okay, much better. Yeah, nobody can wear any heavy armor in my group, so... Scimitar looks kinda nice. Even though the scimitar is meh. Alright. Well, I think we got everyone. Oh yeah, you only loot once. Okay, that's neat. That's neat. Yes. Heroes normally plan their travel so that they are always fit and ready for anything. This routine requires them to travel no more than 8 hours a day and leaves enough time to eat and sleep and for other activities, such as crafting, talking, playing games, playing an instrument, and praying. Sometimes the normal routine will be interrupted and your heroes will need to travel with while they should be resting. This will add fatigue and might lead to exhaustion. Blah. Okay. But we don't need to do that. Oh wow. Yeah, this is fine. Interrupting travel. You can always interrupt your travel manually by pressing interrupt battle. I think we're good here. Yeah, so far this is fine. Performs armor maintenance. Violet. Alright. Every time it costs 4 units of food to rest. Oof. Oh, this doesn't look good. This doesn't look good at all. Wow. Oh, I mean, they have just torched like big bonfires, right? Is it just some big bonfires they just... No? Didn't light?
So that's Kerlem.
What's left of it?
We're almost there. It's just up the hill.
It's a little too quiet, don't you think?
Just a bit, plus the picture giving away that everything is on fire. What could that mean? Well, what that exactly means, we have to figure out next time, because for now I will take a lunch break here and then I will be back in nearly 2.5 hours for the Phasmophobia stream. We are streaming with some people of the community and some other streamers. So if you want to join us there at 3 p.m. ET, which is East Coast time, you can more than do that. I would actually appreciate it. So again, I would be back in 2.5 hours for Phasmophobia. And yeah, I will take a lunch break now. I will also upload the new Stream Red podcast. So if you want to check that out, it will be up in about, I would say about an hour. Yeah, in about an hour you can check out the Stream Red podcast, where I will just talk a little bit about streaming on YouTube, moving away from platforms. Like, this is the first episode. It will be a weekly episode coming out, and that will always be on Thursday. So if you want to check that out, I would definitely post it on Twitter and Discord, and I would definitely appreciate it. And if you enjoyed the stream, don't forget to like it. And if you're new to the channel, I would definitely appreciate if you might consider to subscribe to the channel, because that helps me and gives you a lot of content. When are we returning to Solasta? I don't know yet, because tomorrow we are checking out the new Leisure Suit Larry game. Yes, that should be fun. That should be a lot of innuendos, so it could be interesting. And then on Saturday I might check out Lost Ark Season 2. So yeah, we have some other games coming up, and in the next few weeks we will actually have like a good amount of swapping around games. Yeah, like there are a lot of games coming out soon, so we have to swap them around. Yeah. All right, folks. Again, thank you so much for watching. I will be back in about 2.5 hours with Phasmophobia, and then we are playing that, and that should become very frightening. Yeah. So should be fun. And again, hope I see you then. If I don't see you, there will be videos on my channel. And of course, I will be back tomorrow at 8 AM ET with more in the morning and new gaming news. And then Leisure Suit Larry, which should be hilarious in itself. And until then, bye bye. Ka-ching!